Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. Now if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. So I'm going to be taking a look at the who's, the whys and the whats in your love energies. I'm going to start off by pulling one card from 3 different decks here so that I can get the overall messages for what's going on for you in love. Okay, right, so what's going on? Coffee cup. Okay, meeting, talking, savoring the moment, feeling elevated, building friendship. So this is the budding stages of getting to know someone here with the coffee cup. With the coffee cup, it's going out for coffee, it's enjoying conversations, it's learning more about each other. We've got tenderness, having a gentle spirit and being able to care deeply, the real deal and a good match. Okay, so things look to be going really well with this energy. So far so good. Everything, I mean, there seems to be having a lot in common here with this person. It looks like it's a good match, enjoying each other's company, building up a friendship here. Okay, it's interesting, this one, because it says this connection's based on friendship. It may never develop into romance, which is fine. It's absolutely fine, because you know what? Not everybody who meets each other is supposed to be in a romantic relationship with each other. Now there's a couple of things that's going on here. Either you or they have decided, do you know what, yeah, I really do like this person, but as far as a relationship, like a romantic relationship goes, I can't really envision that one. Or this could be someone going, I think we make better friends than what we do lovers. Okay, there are a lot of feelings here. This is a couple who care deeply for each other. This could also be a friend of yours as well, Aries, who is hoping that the friendship is going to develop into something more romantic. Okay, so at this stage in the reading, we're going to keep an open mind and we're going to pull some tarot and find out more. Okay, right, so who is it that's thinking about Aries in love, please? Who is this person? Aries in love. 6 of Cups, yeah. 6 of Cups, childhood energy, nostalgic energies. Could be someone that you've known for many, many years here with the 6 of Cups. It's Scorpio energy, so you could be dealing with a Scorpio. Again, be careful with the zodiac information, okay, because it's not always going to be useful for absolutely everybody. It can indicate that there's a strong soul connection here, okay, that sense of familiarity. 2 of Cups off center. Maybe in the distant past, you tried to have a romantic relationship with this person, but it didn't work out. Right, so to keep my table clutter-free, I'm going to put a stone on that one to remind myself that it came out off-center. Okay, 2 of Cups off-center. It's like, yeah, the romance part didn't quite work out. And again, yeah, maybe you do make better friends with this person than romantic lovers. It's very, very possible. But the 2 of Cups off center, yeah, there's some kind of awkwardness here with this energy, especially with the 6 of Cups. It's almost like either you or they, I suspect it's probably you, Aries, that doesn't quite see this person in the context or in that way that they would like for you to see them as. Okay, 2 of Cups is Cancerian energy. Right, why is this person thinking of Aries, or what is it that they think when they think of Aries? The Sun in reverse. Okay. They're not happy. They're not happy the fact that they're not in a romantic liaison with you, with the sun in reverse. It makes them really sad that they're not with you in that way. I don't know, in total honesty, Aries, I don't know if this person is maintaining the friendship with you in the hope that one day you'll change your mind, okay? I can't rule that out as being a possibility either, okay? I just don't have enough information for that right now. It's going to be as possible as not. Alright. Can we have another card for this, please? For this person's thought process when it comes down to Aries. Maybe they see that you're not happy at the moment as well. It could be. Queen of Pentacles. Interesting. It's long-term energy. It's very grounded. Hard work. It's almost as if they're saying in their head, well, I'm willing to put the work in if Aries is. Okay, Two of Swords reversed. Okay. There could be a lack of trust here. You might not trust this person's intention, so you've probably already suspected that this person is your friend because they're holding out for something more than friendship. Justice, off center, yeah. Something's out of balance. But we've got a firm decision here with the Two of Swords reversed. Okay, if that Two of Swords was in the upright, then that would be an individual who's still deciding, still trying to make up their mind. Okay, but I feel that you have put your foot down here. You've made it crystal clear to this person, look, it's either friends or nothing. And it's a shame as well, because it does tell me that you do both enjoy each other's company, like you do both get on really, really well. But for you, it's not romantic. I'm not feeling that it's romantic from your side of the table. What's this Justice off center? Yeah, the Star. You could be dealing with an Aquarius or a Libra here, as we said. You've got Leo also. And Capricorn with that Queen of Pentacles. A Star. Very healing energy. There's renewal. There could also be wishful thinking here. What's going on with that Star? It's like they're not going to give up hope. They're not going to give up hope that one day you change your mind. I don't see it happening though. Queen of Wands in the Tower. Okay. Something unexpected with this Tower. You might have taken a shine to someone completely different. I'm getting the impression, Aries, that this person is someone who's the same gender as you, but you're not into that. It's just not your thing. It's just not your preference. Do you know what I mean? We've potentially got a situation here, Aries, where you do become involved with a different person. And this friend of yours doesn't want to hear about it because it's hurtful to them. With the Queen of Wands in the Tower. It's an unwelcome reality check for them. That you're just not attracted to them. Okay. What's this person's feelings towards Aries, please. Thank you. Four of Coins, or the Four of Pentacles. They're possessive over you with the Four of Pentacles. You have another card for their feelings. Whoa, thank you. Okay. Wheel of Fortune reversed and the Ace of Wands in the upright. Okay. So it pretty much goes without saying, Aries, that this friend of yours is struggling to cope. Struggling to cope with the fact that you're not attracted to them, with the fact that you're attracted to someone else here as well, potentially, very strongly, actually. Wheel of Fortune reversed, that's a hardship. It's going backwards. It's stagnation. Which is strange, because you've got the Ace of Wands right next to it, which is a brand new passionate beginning. So there's backwards movement or stagnation that comes through a brand new beginning. So they're just going around and round and round in circles. Emotionally. It's like they don't know what to do with themselves. I'm also hearing that they feel like a third wheel at the moment as well with this energy. Okay, was that Ace of Wands for their feelings, please? Short-lived. They're saying... They're saying a connection or relationship that you're currently involved with is going to be short-lived. Four of Swords off center. Okay. And the Nine of Wands in the upright position. Interesting. It's like, yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait for Aries. It'll be short-lived anyway. Okay. I don't quite know how to feel about that one, Aries. This one's not quitting. This one's not giving up. Maybe they're starting to feel a bit restless here also with this Four of Swords coming out off center. They're not willing to quit. They're not willing to give up on you. They're not willing to give up on the idea that one day you two are going to be a thing. And you're like, yeah, I tried it before, it didn't work. Okay. What action, if any, will they take towards Aries, please? Oh, the deck just suddenly went a bit weird. That was random. What action will they take? It's that one. Ace of Swords, the Empress, and the Queen of Cups. Honestly, Aries, it looks like they're gonna try again. Looks like they're going to want to discuss their feelings with you here again. And I say again because it's not for the first time. It isn't. What's this Empress? The Ace of Swords again. Okay. There's definitely a two-way conversation here. Ace of Swords, Empress, Ace of Swords. That's a two-way conversation. That's reaching a new level of understanding with this individual. But it also feels like a conversation that you've had with this person before in the past. For certain. This is Queen of Cups, please. It's like they're saying, I'll never stop caring about you, Aries. I'll always feel this way. Page of Swords, Two of Pentacles. Yeah, it's very talkative energy. They're mostly wanting to find out if your feelings are the same towards them or if your feelings have changed towards them. Okay, that's why it's Page of Swords with the Two of Pentacles. They want to see if you've changed your mind or changed up how you feel about them. Three of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. Page of Cups, the Fool, Three of Wands. It's almost like they're observing you, waiting to see when is a good time to broach this topic of conversation with you. It's like they're going, is Aries ready yet? Are they ready yet? Are they ready yet? You know? Okay. This might be someone that you initially met at work with that Three of Pentacles. Or you collaborated with them on some kind of project here, possibly. Whoa. That was weird. You have a healing message for Aries, please. Healing message for Aries. 30 is a risk. Flirting with your fate. And there's a chess piece. There's a chess piece. Yeah, you might actually feel like this person is playing a game here. You could be wondering what their next move is going to be. And that crow has got a star in its mouth. So you might well be dealing with an Aquarius, or they've got Aquarius moon. They're trying to be strategic here. Almost like they're testing the waters a bit. 5 is for saving to make a fresh start. Yeah. I don't really see you being very interested in this individual in the way that they're wanting you to be. I'm not. I'm just not seeing it. I'm not feeling it. I feel that you're ready for something completely new. You're ready for a change. You're ready for fresh energy. You have a healing message, Aries, please. Watermelon tourmaline. That's a rare one to come out. Stress reduction. De-stress your mind, body and schedule as you need to rest, recharge and revive. Yeah. Yeah, you're needing to perhaps consider reducing how much time you spend with this person. Okay, because I feel that the more time you actually spend with this individual, the more the energy's becoming cluttered and confused, the more that it's given this person hope that one day you'll be romantic partners. Okay, you might have to just reduce your exposure to this individual. De-stress your mind, body and your schedule. I mean, the whole thing here could well be stressing you out. Because again, it's like if you are trying to get involved with somebody completely new, you might end up feeling guilty for that. Because you know that this person right here is in love with you. You know, and that's the last thing you want to be dealing with, is these feelings of guilt when you're trying to kickstart a brand new relationship. Unakite at the bottom of the deck. Unakite. Answered prayers. All of your great work has opened the door for divine solutions and support. Yeah. So you are actually making progress here. Okay. Right, let's take a look at the shitty deck and we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom come out of this one. It's for Aries. Thank you. Okay, icons never go out of style, but you know who does? Shitty people who do shitty things to feed their shitty egos. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just hoping that this person who is in love with you isn't going to try and do something dirty. To try and basically sabotage the new connection that you've got on the go. I wouldn't like to think that another person's going to be doing that, but I can't rule it out either, Aries, okay, especially with the chess piece, how we've got a message here about someone trying to do something a bit shitty here to feed their own ego. And the fact that clearly this person is hurt because you're not choosing them. So I'd just be cautious of that, okay? Again, obviously I can't tell you who to associate with and who not to associate with. Because it is your choice, ultimately. But what I will say is, look, you know that this person's got a thing for you. You know that they're going to be hurt by the fact that there's potentially going to be someone else on the scene, or there already is someone else on the scene for you. It is going to be dredging up these feelings of jealousy and insecurity within this other person who's in love with you. You'd be really surprised the amount of shitty things that people can justify to themselves doing in the name of love, basically. I've seen it all before. Okay, I have. And basically this person doing something that's really quite shitty and uncalled for isn't going to be totally out of the question if they're feeling threatened enough or jealous enough. I'm just going to put that out there. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you, Aries. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for all of your free bonus content. And my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you will find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. Now obviously if love isn't your thing, then you're always welcome to go check out your start of the month reading instead, which is engineered more towards lifestyle, okay, and that sort of thing. So today we are going to be taking a look at the who's, the what's and the why's. We're going to find out who is currently in your love energies, but before we pull on that, I want to take 3 cards from 3 different decks, and I want to get your overall love energies at the moment, okay? That's going to be the groundwork, basically. Right, so your first card out is Passion. It says insane chemistry, sparks and having fun, equal interest and burning desires. So passion. Now this could be you feeling a passion to start something new here, something exciting, or this could be passion that you have, you know, 2 people sharing passion. Maybe there's not enough passion. That could be a thing. We've got a harmony. Being in tune with each other and getting along. Good rapport and easy going. Okay, so it's all looking absolutely wonderful so far then, Taurus, with passion and harmony, being in harmony with each other, feeling equally passionate about each other. Again, that's really important, especially for anyone who is wanting a long-term commitment. Okay, keeping that passion alive is really, really important. A lot of people tend to drift apart when they find that the passion just isn't there anymore. You've also got wish. Someone you wished for is coming into your life. Maybe this is a wish that you have. Okay, long-term commitment, long-term passion. I do feel that you have possibly been trying to manifest someone here, or someone has been trying to manifest you. Again, take it as it resonates. But passion, harmony and wish, it certainly is a really good starting point for any relationship here. Right, so let's take a look at the who's, the whys and the whats. Right, so who is currently thinking about our Taurus collective in love, please? Who is currently thinking about our Taurus collective? Okay. Two of Wands in the Hierophant. It could be another Taurus. It could be someone who lives at a distance from you. With this combination, it certainly does pull up feelings of longing. So it's definitely someone who is longing for you. If they're not at a physical distance from you, Taurus, then they feel that at the moment they're at an emotional distance from you. Okay, there's definitely some sort of distance here with this Two of Wands. I'm feeling a little bit of disconnect as well. There's also a message about taking things back to basics. I've just noticed that this Hierophant, he's not wearing any shoes. I've never noticed that before. He isn't wearing any shoes. So there's a message here about taking things back to basics, or wanting to do things more naturally, you know, wanting more of a natural flow to the connection. Nothing forced, nothing planned, you know. Can you tell us more about this Two of Wands? For the who? Tell us more about Two of Wands for who this is, please. I'm going to take that one as well. Emperor and the Knight of Swords. Okay. This is a very direct individual. Okay. It's someone who prefers, or, well, I was going to say something there, but it didn't feel like it was going to come out the right way. I was going to say it's someone who likes to take control, but I wouldn't want that to be taken the wrong way, like as in a control freak. Okay, at this point in the reading, I'm not getting that message. It might change as I pull more cards. At the moment, that's not the message that I'm getting. The message that I'm getting is this person could be dealing with an Aries or a Gemini, another Taurus. They are wanting to take control for the time being. Okay, for the time being. This is someone who is quite confident, usually, with this kind of energy. They're normally very direct. They normally don't conceal anything, you know. They don't... It's hard to explain. They're not stern. They're not stoic. They're just... If something's on their mind, they'll say it. If they're feeling something, they'll say it. Okay. So they're direct in that way, but they're not stern, they're not stoic, it's nothing like that. Okay. That's why I'm struggling to find the right words to describe this energy. Okay. Why is this person thinking of Taurus? Thank you. Magician off center. It could be a missed opportunity here. with the Magician off center. We have another card for this Magician off center, please. It indicates that something didn't work, or something wasn't working out. Maybe they're dealing with another situation that didn't work out. It could be. Or maybe you were dealing with another situation and that didn't work out. Again, take it as it resonates. Something here didn't work out. And again, I do feel that there's a physical distance here. Two of Wands, Magician off center. This person wanting to take control. Have another card for this Magician, please. Okay. Ooh, Ten of Wands. Yeah. It's not usually the card of regrets, but I am feeling that regretfulness coming through. With this being the energy of heavy burdens, there is regret here. It's almost like this person's going, I could have done this, I could have done that, and I didn't do any of it. And now, because I didn't do anything, Magician off center, because I didn't take control, now I'm left with these feelings that I don't like. I don't like. And I'm left with this regret that I also don't like. Okay. We have another card for this, please. So that's why you're heavily on this person's mind then, Taurus. Because they wish that they had done something. Ace of Wands, Eight of Pentacles, or the Eight of Coins, and the Empress. Yeah, look, Emperor, Empress is a pair. It's a match. So this person genuinely believes that you two actually belong together here. It's possible that now they see you working on another situation. Eight of Coins and Empress. Okay, they might have witnessed as you started something new here. Somebody could be thinking about having a family, starting a family. Okay, the Ace of Wands with the Empress can sometimes indicate babies, children, pregnancy, or otherwise building a family. Again, do keep in mind that the word family means lots of different things for lots of different people. Okay, it's not always about just procreation. Okay, I'm just demonstrating that this combination here, where applicable, is more often than not associated with procreation. Okay, and your Eight of Pentacles in between them two, this is saying that this person who's currently thinking of you, their head is going down that path of, I would quite fancy starting a family with Taurus. I envision myself making babies with Taurus. Okay, or otherwise building a family, whatever that word family means. Okay. Interesting. How does this person feel? Oh, Devil. That is not exactly healthy. Can you have another card for the Devil? For this person's feelings towards Taurus, please. Oh, Ace of Wands. Again, Devil with the Ace of Wands. That's about, I don't know how I'm going to say this on YouTube without getting struck. The act of physical intimacy and someone's obsession with it. Yeah, it's like sex addict type thing. In their feelings towards you, Taurus. They fantasize about being physical in that kind of way with you. Okay. They think about it pretty much non-stop. The Tower. So the Tower in this context would be the climax. Okay. Again, this reading is not for Patreon, so I can't actually say. Okay. This reading is for YouTube, so I've got to be careful. You can use your imagination. The Devil with the Ace of Wands, as I've already explained, That's the act of being physically intimate with someone. And then the Tower in this context is that reaching point, you know, the finish point, the climax bit. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I want to pull another card for this, actually. It's getting a little bit dirty. The Moon off center and the Eight of Wands in the upright position. So there is a physical distance here. I don't even know what to say. I'm literally speechless. Moon off center. That indicates this person staying up late at night, doing things late at night. Use your imagination. This is far too steamy for daytime TV. Like, I might have to put a 18 rated or something on this reading, just due to the context that is, excuse the pun, coming out of your read. Okay? I don't even know how to put this into words. I'm sure you can use your imagination. I'm not used to this, okay? I'm not used to all of a sudden all of this highly sexually charged energy landing on my table. I can say with a lot of confidence that is incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. I wouldn't be too surprised, Taurus, if this individual has photographs of you somewhere and is, you know, should we just say messing up their keyboard here a little bit. We've got plans to travel, the desire to travel. Okay, this person is really wanting to make the effort. They try not to get cheesy as well. They're saying that there's no distance that they wouldn't cover. Again, excuse the pun. I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to stop there. There's no distance that they wouldn't travel to come and be with you, Taurus. Okay, that's in their feelings. That's in their feelings. Needless to say, this individual has got a incredibly high sex drive. So if this is like a man and women type situation, then definitely do consider some type of protections, because the amount of times that we see, though, it's quite likely that somebody would end up falling pregnant super quick. Super quick. Okay, so if that's not part of your plans, then take the precautionary measures so that doesn't shock you about a week into it. Like, yeah, like that's how quickly. Okay, should we move on? Yeah, I think we should move on, definitely. What action? Do I really want to ask what action they're going to take towards you? I don't know if I want to do it. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Okay, what actions will this person take towards Taurus? Interesting. Ace of Cups, Three of Swords, and the Hermit. Okay, it's not as dirty as what I thought it was going to be. But there we go. Ace of Cups. Next to the Three of Swords. The concerning thing, Taurus, and I'm going to say it, okay, is this person, it feels like they are overcompensating for something, okay? Ace of Cups to the Three of Swords. Obviously, the Three of Swords is hurts, heartbreaks, disappointment. With the Hermit, Virgo energy, this person is afraid of disappointing you. They are worried about getting hurt. We do see that feelings of love and affection have absolutely been developing, and they've been developing quickly. This person's primary concern is not getting hurt and not hurting you. Okay. The actions that they're likely to take towards you is they might accidentally it's that self-fulfilling prophecy, isn't it? Okay. So they might try too hard to impress, or they might just try too hard, full stop. And that might end up causing for you to retreat and for you to go within your shell. Okay. The reason why I say that they might be overcompensating as well is because it feels like they're trying to ignore the hurts and the pain that they're going through. So I don't know if this person's moving on too quickly or if you're moving on too quickly. One or the other is trying to move on too quickly without first having done that introspection and that healing work. Okay, but certainly something about your energy, Taurus, something about the potential promise of what this relationship could turn into, but it could develop into later on down the line. It's certainly going to make this person turn inwards and start doing that work on themselves. I just kind of wish that I'd seen that earlier on in the read rather than later on in the read. Okay, that would have been ideal. It would have been ideal for them to start introspecting and working on themselves before they got involved with you. Okay, but we see that it's because they're falling in love with you and genuinely developing these feelings towards you that they're not really accustomed to. It's that is forcing them to turn inwards and to look at their Three of Swords. Okay, because your energy has got a very healing influence on them. Okay. Can you tell us more about this Three of Swords? Yeah. Hierophant off center, there we go. They're afraid of disappointing you. And this one actually has got slippers on. Isn't that cool? How in every single deck the tiny details are all different from each other. I've not got my nails on because I've been working out in the garden, so I have to use my pointy thing. There you go. He's got slippers on in this one. And that one came out off center. I feel this person might try and push some boundaries with you, Taurus. Okay. If they do anything, I mean, they're likely to do something here. Maybe they've got some kind of a kink. I don't know. But if they suggest anything and you're not comfortable with it, then definitely do make sure that you retain your boundaries. Okay. What's going on under here? The Three of Cups. This could be somebody that you met through mutual friends, or somebody that you met through co-workers, that sort of thing. Three of Cups can indicate, can be, but not guaranteed to be, like a three-person situation. And like I said, I am feeling strongly that someone within this reading, within this energy, is very soon out of one situation and quite possibly moving on to this situation a bit too quickly. Okay, so be on the lookout for any sort of rebound. Yeah, the Empress under there. With the Four of Wands. But it does have the very real possibility of actually working out. It really does. And you got the Four of Pentacles under there. This person is a little bit possessive, Taurus, or you could be. Okay, again, you've got to take it as it resonates, okay? Because I don't know who's who in this read, right? It's a general read. Someone is a little bit too possessive, so definitely do be prepared to lay out clear boundaries and guidelines with this person. All right, definitely. Okay, what else? Whoa, that was super quick. 40 is the master who keeps on growing. And this one's got a key in their mouth. A key, the master who keeps on growing. Master of emotions with the beautiful, beautiful pink flowers. Okay, so that would be emotions, feelings, master of emotions and feelings. 40, that could be, I don't know, that could be someone's age. It could be someone's door number. It might not mean anything at all. For some, it could just be a random number. That's fine. But it's all about those who keep on growing. They keep on growing. And you saw the Empress twice. Growth, abundance, fertility. There is no stagnation with the Empress energy. Empress energy means there is always something that's going on. There's always something growing, something developing. Okay. Let's get you a crystal healing. Excuse me while one card of the shitty deck goes flying. Right, can we have a crystal healing message for the Taurus collective in love, please? Oh, okay. How many? 4. Smoky quartz. Clearing negativity. Release negativity from within or around you. Yeah. So, someone might have something to say about this situation, Taurus. Someone, I feel, is going to chime in with their opinion when you didn't ask for it. Someone might try and be incredibly negative about this scenario, this building, should we say. Spirit's telling you to clear out any negativity, okay? And this negativity, it could be coming from within you. If it is coming from within you, then, you know, sit with it. See if you can make sense of why that's there. And try and release it and surrender it back up to the universe. But this could also be the other person that you're dealing with as well. They could be imagining scenarios that haven't happened yet. And that potentially would give birth to that self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay. Sodalite, socialize or join in. Make healthy and supportive new friendships and connections by getting involved with a group of like-minded people. So that's all about finding your people, finding your tribe, finding your group who will understand you. This individual could be a member of your own soul tribe, your soul family, okay? Apophylites, I think it's apophyllite. Increased support. Your positive focus and willingness to receive have opened the doorway to an abundance of help and opportunities. So you've got an abundance of help and opportunities that's coming in for you here, Taurus. Okay, grab onto these opportunities with both hands. You've got support. That could be support in the physical. It could be support in the spiritual. It could be a combination of both. But they're saying remain optimistic, okay? Not naively optimistic, because that's dangerous. But that healthy amount of positive thinking, that healthy amount of optimism, okay? And then you've got calcite. Busy times and multitasking. Take charge of your schedule during this busy time and honestly assess your underlying reasons for being busy. So, is somebody keeping themselves busy in order for them not to have to look at their feelings? Is someone ignoring grief through keeping busy? Is someone deliberately preoccupying their mind with other things? Are they avoiding going inwards? Are they avoiding looking at themselves and doing that work? Workaholics do tend to take on extra work because they usually are avoiding feeling their feelings. Okay, someone is needing to process a lot of hurt, a lot of pain, but at the moment they're not processing that because they're, you know, using this excuse of, oh, I don't have time. When do I have time to sit with my feelings, you know, and all the rest of it. Been there, done that, right? It works, but it doesn't work forever. That's a temporary fix. Okay, eventually, whoever it is that's doing that, eventually your feelings, they are going to all bubble up to the surface, and by the time that happens, it's usually too late. By the time that happens, it usually means that you've already lost control. So try and see to it before it gets to that point of all of these hurtful feelings bubbling up to the surface. Okay, but at the moment someone's not doing that because they're deliberately keeping themselves as busy and as preoccupied as possible. Like I said, it works, but it doesn't work forever. And that's what we see going on here. Right, so let's take a look at the shitty deck just for a bit of a laugh at the end of your reading, although that was a very bizarre reading that you had there, Taurus. But it is what it is. I cannot not give the message just because, you know, if something makes me uncomfortable, so what? You know, my feelings aren't a part of it. I've just got to give the message, right? Okay, sometimes you feel like shit and sometimes you aren't happy about it, but it's better to feel like shit than to be full of shit. Ooh, okay, that's calling someone out, isn't it? You could be calling out someone who's sitting there criticizing you. They could be criticizing the person that you're dealing with as well, when they don't know anything about them or anything about the situation. You know, someone around you is full of shit, Taurus. So yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for all of the free bonus content. And of course, my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned you will find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a fantastic day, and if you stick around right for the very end, then there should be some videos that YouTube is suggesting that you might also be interested in from my channel as well. So yeah, have a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. Now if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. So today we are taking a look at the who's, the whys and the whats in your love energies. I'm going to start by pulling 3 cards from 3 different decks to get your strongest overall messages in love. Okay, now obviously you've gotten quite a bit more than just the one card from that deck. Okay, so you've got passion, insane chemistry, sparks, having fun, equal interest and burning desire, with partying, time with friends, having fun, happily single, living in the moment, and the golden mirror. So the golden mirror is narcissist, love bombing, self-absorbed and one-sided, okay? So this combination here from this deck is indicating an individual who is clearly presenting themselves as being your perfect match. Okay, now that could well end up being past energy. Okay, again, you just got to use your discernment, but it indicates that potentially you might have met someone through friends, or you met someone at a party, something like that. There was a lot of passion almost instantly, and then realizing, ah, shit, you know, that this person's actually a raging narcissist. Now, fair enough, yes, I do understand that that word, it gets thrown around quite a lot to the point where it's losing its true meaning, okay? That's not this situation, though. It isn't. This is someone who genuinely has love bombed you to the point of you believing that they are your perfect partner, that they are your ideal person. And then it's turned out that actually they were just being a fake person the whole way through. Yeah, look, the X is coming out off center. So that message there that I've given you could literally be describing some of your exes here. Okay, healing from the past, heartbreak takes time, be patient with yourself. It's off center. So again, this read's not going to resonate for everybody, but someone that I am reading for today is probably on the verge of making a horrible, horrible mistake. Okay, someone here is debating, oh, should I get back together with that ex or shouldn't I? I don't know if that's you, Gemini, or if that's somebody that you're currently dealing with. Okay, again, just take it as it resonates. Someone is debating as to whether or not they should get back with that person. Maybe they have come back and have started love bombing you. That has made you think, oh, well, you know, maybe I overreacted. Yeah, that's how love bombing works. That's exactly why love bombing is so friggin' effective. Listen, if it wasn't effective, nobody would do it. Right? That's how it works. They get in your head, they get under your skin, they get you sitting there questioning, wow, they're being such a nice person, maybe I overreacted. Maybe I was the one in the wrong. Look how sweet they are. Look how kind they're being. Look how generous they are. Maybe I was the one in the wrong. That's how it works. You've got right timing, have faith and wait until you find the right one. Hold on, self-love and soon. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Try, and I know it's hard. Right, it's really, really hard. Listen, anyone who's going to sit there and go, oh, why didn't you leave sooner? Why this, why that? Why did you keep bouncing back to them? You knew how abusive they were. Why did you keep bouncing back to them? And then you can tell that people start to doubt your version of events and your version of reality because they're like, well, you kept bouncing back to them. People who do that, Gemini, do not understand how abuse works. They don't understand how narcissists work, and they've probably had the luxury of never actually being involved with one, to be that ignorant and to be that naive as to how this shit works, right? I am speaking to someone here who is on... They're in the danger zone. They're in the danger zone, okay, Gemini? You're in the danger zone. If you're sitting there going and debating in your head, should I get back together with this person? Because they've come back and they're promising me this, they're promising me that. They are showing me signs of changed behaviour. They're doing everything for me. They're being so kind. They're being so generous. You know, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Oh, yeah, but the passion's still there. Do you know what I mean? With this combination here, yeah, the passion's still... Maybe the sex was good. But again, that's part of this narcissist energy. You will find that not all of them, and again, depending on the caliber of narcissists, some of them actually do have an incredibly high sex drive. They do. And some of them are definitely very well educated on how to perform in that way, should we say. But again, that's all part of the love bombing, right? I mean, it's all fun and games until it's not. Someone's in the danger zone. For certain. There is no question that someone's in the danger zone here. There is no question that someone's dealing with a very calculated, manipulative individual. Oh, they know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. And they've got some of our Gemini collective here going, oh man, I am so tempted to get back with this person. And that's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. Spirit's sitting there going, have faith. Wait. Wait until you find the right one. This person is not the right one. They're not. Okay? I know that that's probably not what the vast majority of you guys are wanting to hear. I can only apologize for that. I'm not going to sit here and encourage you to take up in a dangerous situation, because that would make me no better than them. And I see it all the time. All the time. With readers bullshitting the reads is one of my bugbears. It's actually the main reason why I went public with my readings. I've been reading for many, many, many years before I came on the YouTube scene. And I decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to open up my own channel because I'm sick and tired of the readers that I was coming across were bullshitting the reads. And we're blatantly encouraging people to take up with dangerous people. You've got to take your power back from this person, Gemini. There's no two ways about it. You have to. And again, I get it. I completely understand. It is really, really difficult to cut ties with a person like that, because they're so incredibly good at what it is that they do. They're so incredibly good at manipulation and love bombing. And it works. Their tricks work. If it didn't work, they wouldn't bother. They wouldn't do it. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the tarot. We'll take a look at the who's, the whys and the whats for your love energy. We're going to start off with, who is this person who is thinking about you? Okay. Who is this person that's thinking about Gemini in love? Thank you. Magician. Can you have another card for this, please? For who this person is. You could be dealing with a Virgo or another Gemini. You could be, but you don't have to be. Knight of Swords. Yeah. If this person hasn't contacted you... Hello, my days. I'm losing my words. Do you know why, Gemini? It's because it gets my adrenaline pumping, not in a good way. You know how adrenaline can serve multi-purposes. When I see timelines like this that comes out of the reading, it gets my adrenaline flowing, because it's like I'm getting ready for a fight. And then I lose my ability to speak. I don't know if you ever get that adrenaline rush where you completely lose the ability to formulate your words properly. It's like your brain's going a million miles an hour. It's again because I have had personal experience, and I'm ashamed to say a lot of personal experience with dealing with people like that. And so when I see it coming out of a read, it's almost like I'm reliving those experiences, and it gets my adrenaline going again. So I can only apologize there for losing my words. This person, if they haven't gotten in contact with you by now, they're gonna. Okay, with the Magician and the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is suggesting that it's going to be sooner than what you would have anticipated this person to contact you. Nine of Wands, of course it is. Don't bend, don't break. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't give in. Whatever you do, don't give in. What's this Magician? Yeah, Two of Pentacles reversed. That's someone who's, it says forced gaiety. Your initial response might be to pretend to go along with whatever it is that they're saying just to keep a peaceful life. But that's not going to work, Gemini. That's not what's going to keep your peaceful life. Okay, if you were to pretend and go along and that forced gaiety, they would take that as permission, and they would then start to double down on their love bombing. Okay. Your Two of Pentacles reversed is also dysregulation. It's someone who is either they're not able to emotionally regulate themselves, or perhaps this individual has not been able to balance their books. They've been living beyond their means and is now finding themselves in some sort of financial issues here, it could be. Either way, there is dysregulation. And it's imperative that you do not drop the ball yourself, okay? Now, when this message comes in, or maybe it already has, it is going to make you feel overwhelmed. And I'm not being funny, but it's going to make your brain go on the fritz for the entire day. Like, it's going to distract you that much that you're not actually going to be able to focus for that entire day. You're not going to be able to take care of whatever it is that you're needing to take care of. So again, just be mindful of that and recognize that that actually is a normal response to the energy that people like that have. It's a normal response. It's like your body goes into survival mode. And so it's impossible to think straight when your body goes into that survival mode. Okay, so when that happens, do you know what? It's okay to take that sick day off work. Alright, because you are going to need that day. Because everything, like all of these emotions, it's just going to come to the surface, and it's going to be so overwhelming, so utterly distracting. So if you are one of these that has like a dangerous job, construction, for example, or like a long distance driver or anything like that, where you're needing to be focused, you're needing to be on the ball, you're needing to be paying the fuck attention to what it is that you're doing, Seriously, take that day off. Take that day off. Because it's far better to take that day off than it is to end up in some sort of accident here, either for yourself or other people. For why? Because you weren't able to focus. You weren't able to keep your mind and your attention on what it is that you're doing. That's all part of this dysregulation. Okay? And if you try and play the game and go along with it and act all happy-go-lucky and act all pleasant with them, that's not going to work. That's not going to bring you long-term peace or long-term solutions. You cannot keep the peace with people like that. They're always after something. They're always wanting something. And if you let them back in again, you're going to have a hell of a time getting them back out the door again. That's guaranteed. You got to stand your ground right now, before they get their feet back in the door again. Why is this person thinking of Gemini, please? Yeah. Five of Swords. And that one came out off center. Five of Swords. It's the card of the bully. That's the card of an empty victory. That's the card of someone who wants to win at all costs. You are not a person to them. You're property to them. And in their opinion, you belong to them. You are their property. Told you. Spirit doesn't lie to you. I do not lie to you. And I do not bullshit the reads. Devil and the Three of Coins. Strong Capricorn energy. Possessiveness. That's why they're thinking of you. You belong to them. You're their property. You're supposed to be working either with them or for their betterment, for their own selfish needs. They could be after your finances here with the Three of Pentacles. They're after something that you provide. Yeah, off center. Scattered communication. Eight of Wands, off center. Ace of Swords, off center. Full of lies, full of bullshit. Scattered communication. So there's more bullshit that's coming in from this individual. Further manipulation. There's half-truths here. It's like 1 minute they're all going to be for you, and then the next minute, a tumbleweed. That's all part of the love bombing. What's in their heart towards Gemini? Seems like a bit of a redundant question. Narcissists like this tend to not have hearts. That's by the by. What's in their feelings towards Gemini? What's in their feelings towards Gemini, Spirit? Ooh. Four of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles, Page of Swords. Where's the Cups? Where's the Cups energy? In someone's feelings, you're going to want to see the Cups. Four of Wands with the Knight of Pentacles. In their feelings, they're getting ready to play the long game. Okay, Four of Wands, that can indicate some kind of milestone. Maybe you've got a milestone, an important milestone that's coming up soon. And they know about it. They've remembered about this important milestone. So instead of you being focused on that important celebration or milestone that you got coming up, they are wanting your attention to be on them. Now, either they've thought about it for a while or they've been planning it for a while. There's potentially a gift here as well that they're coming in with. I wouldn't trust it. Two of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. So they have been keeping tabs on you. Okay. Like if you've got social medias, they've been watching your social medias, for example. This is Two of Pentacles. Back and forth, back and forth. That's what I'm hearing with that one. Yeah, Four of Swords. You're best off out of it. Four of Swords with the Devil again. Four of Cups. Reject this because it's nothing but trouble, chaos, drama, disruption. And you know that in your own heart. You know in your own heart that this person is trouble. They are nothing but trouble. I probably go as far as to say, because of their calculated, manipulative nature, evil. And I do not use that word lightly, because I don't believe they throwing words like that around is always appropriate. I don't use that word lightly. I'm sorry, Gemini, but this narcissist is evil. You're being told that you're best off out of it. You've got to remember the Devil energy. You've got to remember everything that they have done to you. Everything that they have done to people that you love and care about. All of the disasters that they were at the back of. That they were puppeteering. Again, the devil is a puppeteer. You don't need this. You don't want this. You don't deserve this. You deserve better. Way better. That's why Spirit's telling you, have faith and wait until you find the right one. This little fucker is not the right one. What actions will they take? Thank you. Strength. They're going to persevere. They will absolutely persevere. They think that they've got some kind of influence over you as well, because strength is not just strength and courage and bravery. It's also the card of influence. And it can be diplomacy as well. Chariot. They might physically travel to see you with that combination. Yeah, look, Knight of Cups, there you go. They're definitely going to try and get back together with you, Gemini. There's no question. There's no question. And the thing is, with the love bombing, you might sit there and think twice about it as well. Oh, well, you know, maybe it might be a good idea. What's his strength? There you go. Ten of Wands. Ten of Wands off center. This is trouble that you do not need. You've got far, far too much good that's going on in your life right now that you do not want being sabotaged by this individual. They are not your problem. They were a burden for you. They don't need to be a burden for you ever again. Okay? They're going to bring more trouble at your door if you let them back in. Number 22. 22 is a song to keep you in the flow. So stay in the flow, Gemini. Okay? Stay in the flow. Number 5 is for saving to make a fresh start. Maybe you've already started this fresh start in your life. And that's why this person's trying to come back in to disrupt your fresh start. It's under there. Number 10. 10 is to borrow and equally to give. Okay? So in all of your connections, in all of your relationships, you have to make sure that there is this equal give and take on both sides of the table. Do you have a healing message for Gemini? Thank you. It's nice and quick. Watermelon tourmaline, stress reduction. De-stress your mind, body, and your schedule as you need to rest, recharge, and revive. Yeah. This person's hoping that they're going to catch you off guard. Because again, when someone's caught off guard, caught unawares, they can't think straight. Okay, so try and detox and de-stress as much as possible so that you can guarantee that your decision making is coming from a clear way of thinking rather than a cluttered one. Okay, right, let's find out what wonderful words of wisdom the shitty deck has got for you. Let's take a look. It's not the shit that we face that defines us, but it's how we deal with it. Handle every shit that comes your way with grace and let that shit, nice, slide down your back. And yes, it may feel wet, slimy and gross, but with no shit, there would be no growth. Yeah, I always say with that card, you can just go wash it off after. Okay. And shit is the world's best fertilizer. So whatever shit this person throws at you, because you're going to be like, nah, I'm not getting back with you. They will throw shit at you. Because people like that are so abso-friggin-lutely entitled that how dare you say no to them? Don't you know who I am? You know, they're going to be like, oh man, the audacity, and they're going to try and punish you for that. So the shit that they throw at you, use that as a fertilizer for your own growth. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for all of the free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've just mentioned you will find in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you for joining me for your love reading for February. If love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I've released for you at the start of the month instead. So we are going to be taking a look into the who's, the what's and the why's in love. First, I'm going to pull one card from 3 decks, and I'm going to get the current overall energy of what's going on in your love life, okay? Right, so your first message is the dragonfly. It says light-hearted and adapt, finding out and change, things coming to light and heal. Okay, so yeah, it's a really healing energy, this dragonfly. Dragonfly symbology can also indicate that your manifestations have been working well, okay? So whatever intent you have been putting out into the universe, then the universe is responding to you in kind, okay? Feeling more light-hearted, not taking yourself so seriously anymore. It's you've decided that you're gonna no longer put yourself under so much pressure. You know, there's no more of this pressure to perform when you're not feeling it. There's no more this pressure to go out and impress anybody. You're just taking things in your stride here, okay? And then expectations, having very high ideals or unreasonable requirements, dreamer and fantasies. So expectations, this can indicate that your expectations weren't being met, and so that's where you had to take this more of a light-hearted approach. You know, tired of being disappointed, basically. And then you've got divine timing. Trust in divine timing. Love arrives when it's meant to. Yeah. So again, taking everything in your stride here, not falling into this trap of feeling like you have to force yourself to do anything. Okay. I do like this energy here where it's this dreamlike state, because it can indicate hope. It indicates that the collective that I'm reading for is quite, I want to say, empathic, artistic, compassionate. You know, they've definitely got a softer side to them. Now, here's the thing with that soft side, Cancers, that you might have had issues in the past where people took advantage of your softer side. Okay, we're seeing definitely a return to your softer side, because when you had like a lifetime of people taking advantage of your good nature, you tend to put up barriers and walls. You tend to put on this hardened exterior, and as you know, that's not necessarily the healthiest response. Okay, so that's why I like this energy, because it feels like there's a return. You're making this return to that more softer, more gentle side of yourself. I also love this energy because you're not putting any pressure on yourself as well. You're allowing things to just happen naturally, to just play out naturally. It's very accepting energy. Okay, right, so let's take a look at who is thinking about you. And then we'll look at the why and what their feelings are and what action, if any, they'll take towards you. Okay, so who is it that's currently thinking about our Cancerian collective in love, please? Oh. Okay. Two of Pentacles and the Three of Swords. Oh, okay. Right, so there's a person here, Cancers. The first thing I just heard was they're holding grudges. Okay, so this person's holding grudges against you, potentially blaming you for things going wrong in their lives here, right? I need to take a closer look at that Two of Pentacles, because that indicates balance, but it can also be a little bit of strategy or repetitive behavior. Okay, right, was this Two of Pentacles for who this person is? You could be dealing with a Capricorn or a Libra. It could be, but you don't have to be. What's this Two of Pentacles to describe this person's energy, please? It's like they go, yeah, Libra. Justice card's coming out, and that one's come out off center. So yeah, it's unfairly blaming you for their pain, unfairly blaming you for their disappointment. The Two of Pentacles, as I say, normally that can be about regulation, someone balancing their books, someone doing the juggling act. They're very busy, but they're doing it quite efficiently and effectively. In this context, this is someone who's going back and forth emotionally. Like, one minute they're blaming you for the state of their life, for all of their problems, or maybe this is like an ex who still to this day is blaming you for the breakup. Maybe it was you that made that final decision, like, I can't do this anymore, I'm not continuing this anymore, and they're still hating on you for that. With Justice card coming out off center to clarify this Two of Pentacles, it does indicate that this person is being incredibly wishy-washy. They are being incredibly two-faced. They're not taking accountability for any part that they played in the situation, but they're unfairly, squarely leaving the blame at your door, okay? Which is not justified at all. Also, Cancers, what have you done? Why is there a police chopper flying over my house? How many times have I told you? Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Right. Jokes aside, let's continue. Okay, what is this person thinking about? Or why are they thinking about Cancers? Or what is it that they think about when they think of Cancers? So what's going on in their headspace about our Cancerian collective? 9 of Cups. I'm still on the wrong camera. I do apologise, Cancers. 9 of Cups. It's Pisces energy. It's fulfillment. In some contexts, it could be selfishness. Can you have another card for this 9 of Cups for Cancers? Okay, so their headspace. Yeah, there you go. I said they were blaming you, didn't I? 9 of Cups to the 5 of Cups. So in their head, they're like, you know what? I was happy until Cancer came along and did what they did, and I was happy until Cancers made that decision to cut things off, and now I'm unhappy. Okay, you're going from the 9 to the 5. So yeah, you are, like, whoever this person is, Cancers, they are blaming you for something here. They're blaming you for their unhappiness. They're like, look, I was happy before, or we were happy before, you know, what went wrong? It's your fault. There's definitely finger pointing here, for certain. For certain. And the thing is, maybe the entire issue has been because you weren't going to put up with their bullshit anymore, you know? Have they ever considered that? Thank you. 7 of Wands, there you go. Confirming exactly what I was picking up on energetically. 7 of Wands, mounting a defense. You sick and tired of fighting, arguing, you sick and tired of feeling like you have to constantly explain yourself. You were sick and tired of their bullshit. Literally, as I said. No further clarification required for that one. Leo energy. Okay, what are their feelings towards Cancers, please? What is this person's feeling? Or feelings, I should say. 8 of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. They feel that it could still work, or that it could still work out. They feel that you could change your mind. I don't see it happening, though. What's this 8 of Pentacles, please? For their feelings. I'm going to have to take that card that's sticking out there as well. That one there. 6 of Swords. Yeah, you've moved on. Page of Swords reversed and the 5 of Wands. That's also come out basically in the reversed position. You're not entertaining this. You're not entertaining this person. You know that there's something very corrupt about their way of thinking. You know that they're not exactly emotionally mature, should we say? You know, I'm just trying to remain as polite as possible. Page of Swords in the reverse is gossip. It's gossip, it's slander, it's malice, it's spying on you with ill intent. It's this hatefulness, it's jealousy, it's spite. Okay, and then 5 of Wands reversed. All they see at the moment is you being quite passive. You're not taking the bait, which is fantastic. You're not supposed to take the bait. Because if you recall at the start of your reading, your energy is very calm. It's very chill. It's very accepting. It's very, do you know what? Whatever happens is going to happen. I'll deal with it then. It's very, very chill, very level-headed. Okay, and you're continuing that here with the 5 of Wands reversed. You're not partaking in any of the gossip. You're not rising to the bait at all. And then, of course, Six of Swords. Yeah. Things becoming a lot easier. So this person is going to get bored at some point, which you already know. They are going to move on to the next person, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next. And it's like, you already know this. That's why you're biding your time here. It's almost like you're just waiting for them to burn themselves out here, okay? And I'm telling you, 1 minute they're in this state of, oh yeah, well, you know, me and Cancers, we can still make it work. We can still make it work. It's almost like they're begging or pleading or something. And then the next minute, because they're not getting any kind of response off of you, they're like, oh, Cancers are this, that, and the next. Do you know what I mean? And then slagging you off and being really, really two-faced. Definitely not the first time that they've played two sides up against the middle here. For certain, I feel that that's just a pattern with them. Because again, this individual, they do follow an exact pattern. Like you could almost set your watch by them. Like that's how predictable this person is. It's like 1 minute you're being put on a pedestal by them, and then the next minute they're trying to rip you down from the pedestal that they've put you on. Yeah. Maybe even love bombing was an ongoing issue in this situation. But again, you have at some point put your foot down with this person, and you've gone like that, like, no, I'm not dealing with this anymore. In their feelings, like, they've basically convinced themselves that they are going to be able to convince you otherwise. And I don't see that little plan of theirs being successful at all. I really don't. It's almost as if with this combination here, they're going, well, maybe if I prove to Cancers that I've changed, then maybe they'll give me another chance. Yeah, but again, I don't see you going for that. I really, really don't. Okay, what actions, if any, will this person take towards Cancers, please? Also, I'm getting a bit of an itchy nose as well. So I feel that, yes, this person is very likely trying to get all up in your business, Cancers. Very likely. They feel as well that your life has improved vastly since you decided that you're not going to deal with them anymore. And that's why they're like that in their heads. You know what? We could have been happy. We could have been happy together. Their actions towards you, the Moon and the Seven of Pentacles. Interesting. Because that combination is unfruitful. It's unfruitful, that combination. The harvest requires the sun to grow. Traditionally, Seven of Pentacles is Lord of Abandoned Success. It can be patience, waiting, doing your due diligence. Traditionally, it's someone's harvest comes through, but it's not quite what they wanted, or they're not appreciative of what it is that they have. And it's with the Moon, which is feelings, it's subconscious energies, it's fears, it can be negativity. I feel like this person is likely going to try and start shitting on the life that you've created for yourself outside of this person. There's a lot of begrudging that's going on. What's this? Interesting. We will take that one. What's this? Seven of Pentacles? Thank you. Okay, High Priestess. And the lazy one is the Ace of Cups in the reversed position. Their actions towards you, they're going to try and make you feel jealous. Seven of Pentacles to the Ace of Cups reversed. So it looks like they're going to try and start a situation with another person, a new person, with designs on trying to make you jealous. But the thing is, as well, with this moon, it's like no one's looking, no one's paying attention to them, no one gives a shit. You know? No one gives a shit. And nor should they. The Seven of Pentacles is also harvest, which means it's a very karmically charged energy. It's the message of you reap what you sow. This person is going to reap what they've sown, so they might try and move on quickly with someone new, but it's not going to work out because the moon's there. And you've got the High Priestess there as well. It's almost like your own intuition, your own common sense is telling you exactly what this person's doing, exactly why they're doing it. This is High Priestess, thank you. Yeah, the Hangman. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. This individual, it's almost as if they've given other people far too much focus. It's like they just assume that everyone else is going to be really interested in what it is that they're doing, who it is that they're seeing, who it is that they're dating. This is the type of person that gets really upset very, very quickly when they're not getting any attention. Like they have to be the center of everything. It's hesitation. The High Priestess with hesitation. They might have tried to put some kind of love spell on you as well. It's very, very possible, Cancers. The moon with the High Priestess is quite, it's quite a potent combination. Because the High Priestess is ruled by the moon. Absolutely. And then you've got the Ace of Cups in reverse that came out with the High Priestess. So if there was anything like that that was put on you by this person, because it is their actions towards you, it's not totally out of the question that they might have tried to put some kind of attraction spell on you or love spell on you or something like that. They might have paid someone to do it and it didn't work out. Either way, if they paid someone or if they did it themselves, the message is still the same. It didn't work. It didn't land. It didn't land on you. It didn't work. Ace of Cups reversed. They've literally just wasted their time, or they've wasted their own energy. They've broken some kind of spiritual law here as well in the process, with that justice coming out off center. That's what, listen, I'm forever telling people, do not do love spells. Don't do it. It sounds like it's something harmless, doesn't it? But it can be really, really harmful. You want to know why? Because it goes against the free will of others. And anything like that goes against the free will of other people is classed as being black magic. You can do attraction magics to attract more love into your life. Yes, you can, because it's not directed towards any single individual, like you've not singled anyone out. You're asking for more love to enter into your life. There's nothing wrong with that. This isn't that. This is literally someone who's got your picture, someone who's got your photograph, and actually putting that intent on you. And that's where it becomes something entirely different. It hasn't landed on you though, Cancers. Yeah. And from what I can see with this energy, it's not affected you at all. Okay. It hasn't. So you've nothing to worry about there. It's like this person is now in trouble spiritually for doing that. for attempting that. They are going to have to pay the karmic price for that, as everyone who does shit like that has to. There's always a price to pay. I don't know what that price is going to be, but if they had any kind of spiritual gifts or abilities, that's getting taken off them. Hangman is a sacrifice at the end of it all. It's stagnation, it's also a sacrifice. This person sacrificed a lot to try and get back with you, or to try and get to you or get at you. And is left you untouched, but they're left with the debt. That's kind of what they deserve. Okay. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck is the Emperor. Divine masculine energy, Aries energy. It's all about taking charge, taking control. Retaining this calm demeanor, you know, not allowing anyone to shake you. That's Emperor energy. Ten of Swords, Six of Cups, yeah, it's past energy, and Three of Cups under there. Okay, so it's possible that this person might try and get together with or try and start a relationship with one of your friends here with the Six of Cups and the Three of Cups, deliberately to try and upset you. You've got the Hanged Man again under there, which again is saying that's not going to go anywhere. That's going to be over before it's even started. Okay, and if it does last for a couple of years, then it's going to be definitely a very miserable couple of years. Okay. Emperor to the Ten of Swords. It's like you've just got to wait for this to burn out, fizzle out by itself. As I say, at the moment, Cancers, you're playing it very, very clever, because you're not allowing this person to upset you. Even if they are upsetting you, you're not letting it show, which is a very smart thing to do. Seven is a journey, move on from the past. Yeah. Moving on from the past. And 13 is fortune coming in disguise. So it's the best thing for this person to have ever done, which was expose themselves for who they truly, truly are. You have a healing message. Your number 13 card indicates a silver lining, and it's interesting how there's a mask on that one, which can indicate lies, trickery, deceit, betrayal, somebody being fake, someone selling you a dream. Okay, it was a masquerade. This person has been masquerading as being a good person. Yeah. There's a silver lining here, though. Okay. Apophylites. Increase support. Your positive focus and willingness to receive have opened the doorway to an abundance of help and opportunities. Now, I've never heard of apophyllite before, but apparently that is going to be a very good healing crystal for you. It's maybe just Google it. I wouldn't even know where to begin looking for that. I've never heard of it. It can open up your heart to help you be more receptive to those who are wanting to help you out. Okay. It can lower this need for having to be prideful. I'm not saying that you are prideful. I'm saying that basically there are people around you who are wanting to help you out here, Cancers, but you could at the moment you could be very much in this frame of mind of, no, I don't need any help. I've got this. But honestly, everyone needs help at some point in their life. You know, even the strongest of people still sometimes need help, okay? So this crystal can help you to really let people come in a little bit more, okay? It's that allowing energy. Right, so let's complete your reading with a message from the shitty deck, just to try and uplift the energy a wee bit. What else? Thank you. Okay, if you want to do hot base shit, then you need to stop feeding yourself the basic bullshit. So if this hasn't happened yet, if this is still a thought that you have of, I don't want to be with this person anymore, you got to crack on and get it done, Cancers, okay? The longer you leave it, the worse it's going to get, obviously. If you want to do hot base shit, stop feeding the basic bullshit. And honestly, whoever this energy is that's come out of this reading for you, Cancers, they are literally basic boo. Okay, don't be entertaining that. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon is the place to go for all of the free bonus content, and of course my links to everything that I've just mentioned. You're going to find all of it in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. So if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month. For this read, I'm going to be taking a look at the who's, the what's and the whys in your love energies. So I'm going to start off by pulling one card from 3 decks, just so that we can get a full overall picture of everything that's going on, and then we'll take a deep dive into it, okay? So your first card out is Poker Face. Taking a chance, risks and options, not showing hand and gambling. Now that one came out off center, so it's almost indicating that either you or this other person that you're dealing with is trying to make a decision about whether or not it is worth the risk, it is worth the gamble. It could be you trying to figure out, is this person worth the risk? Are they worth me putting my heart on the line? Okay. This can also indicate as well, Leo, that you might be playing it quite coy at the moment. You might not be showing your hand, as it were. Just trying to keep things a bit cash with this Poker Face. Then you've got Warm Brew and Love Song. It says, speak softly to disarm any dispute or confusion. Honest, vital and patient, with let love's melody inspire your dance together, harmony, rhythm and in sync. Okay, so clearly there's a situation here where you're getting on really, really well with someone. You are in sync with each other. It's almost as if other people around you are going, so what's the crack here? Are you with them? Are you seeing each other? You know, and it's almost like everyone else can see it, but nothing's official yet. Nothing's been confirmed yet, you know. Voids. Avoid rushing to fill voids with love. Seek inner fulfillment first. So yeah, that could be literally the reason why someone, you are not in a rush to put a label on this yet, or you're not in a rush to confirm or deny anything right now. It's telling me that someone's trying to figure out as to whether or not they're ready, basically. There is this energy of being really, really sensible, not rushing because there's no need to rush. Okay, so really healthy so far, Leo. Yeah, let's take a look at the tarot and we'll ask the who's, the what's and the why's. We'll see what's going on here. Okay, right, so who is it that's thinking of our Leo collective in love, please? Who is it that's thinking of our Leo collective in love? Whoa. Okay. Page of Wands and the Eight of Cups. Interesting. Eight of Cups normally indicates leaving a situation. It's come out with the Page of Wands though, which is a really light-hearted, excitable, fun-loving energy. You could be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, another Leo or a Sag, or you could be dealing with a Pisces. You don't have to be. This could just be the energy that this person's in. I feel that their energy actually is like they're telling me I'm tired. I'm tired of playing around now. I really want things to be confirmed one way or the other. There is certainly this hankering to stop with the flirting and with the games, and to take things up to the next level here. Let's just clarify that Eight of Cups, because I am proper reading that energy as this person is tired of the flirting now, that they're wanting to go on to the next stage with you here, Leo. Can you clarify this Eight of Cups for Leo, please? Yeah, Eight of Swords. It's the card of overthinking, mulling something over, thinking it through. It can indicate failure to make a decision. Someone, I feel that neither of yous at the moment are actually making this decision. This is a case of who's going to blink first. Who's going to make their move first? Okay, what are they thinking about when they think of Leo? Or why are they thinking of Leo, please? What do they think here? Magician, yeah. That's literally manifesting, making something happen. Someone's got to make a move. I feel that they're hoping that you're the one that's going to take the driver's seat for this one, Leo. The Hanged Man and the King of Wands. Yeah, exactly. A Hanged Man is a pause. It can be like a pregnant pause. And the King of Wands, the card of action. So you got pause and action right next to each other. Like I said, who's going to be the one that blinks first? Who's going to be the one that confirms, okay, are we doing this thing? Can we have another card to clarify this energy, please? King of Wands is very confident energy. Really confident. But someone's not acting on it with that Hanged Man. Yeah, the Empress. Divine feminine energy. Libra, Taurus energy. Growth, abundance, fertility. Beauty. Oh, they think that you're so beautiful. Or so handsome. Depending on how this energy resonates. Yeah. I mean, obviously, the physical looks of someone isn't the be-all and end-all, right? I'm just saying here that, look, this person is absolutely, undoubtedly, physically attracted to you as well. Okay. It's almost as if they're psyching themselves up. They're psyching themselves up and then they stop themselves at the last minute. Okay. What's in their heart towards Leo? How do they feel? The World. World with the Ten of Swords. In their heart. Okay. So they know that potentially you could do a lot of damage to them emotionally. They know that you could really, really hurt them. World is an end of a cycle. And the Ten of Swords, that's also an ending. Okay. They could be afraid that you don't feel the same way. Because the Ten of Swords can be like a betrayal as well. I'm convinced that they are worried in case you don't feel the same. Was this Ten of Swords for in their heart space? Yeah, Hierophant. And look at the orientation that one's come out in. If I can switch out the camera. There we go. It just went a little bit faulty there for a minute. It's basically in the reversed position. Okay. It's wavering. And it's also really, really vulnerable. So when it comes down to you, Leo, this person feels quite vulnerable. They feel quite exposed. They're definitely panicking in case you don't feel the same. Hierophant reversed, that can be like a broken promise. Can you have another card for this, please? For their heart space. They could also be going through a separation right now. Or you could be. Four of Wands with the Page of Wands off center. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely disruption here that's going on within someone's private life here that they might not be discussing. But certainly on their face, like it shows that the stress of this private disruption is showing on their face. Could be a situation here to do with what do you call it? Child custody. For some, obviously that's not going to apply for everyone. There's definitely pain here. For sure that there's pain here. What's this world? Ten of Swords again. Yeah. It's failure. It's defeat, hopelessness. A painful ending. Someone's going through a painful ending at this point in time. It could be really bad timing, that's the thing. Is that why neither are in a rush at the moment to confirm anything? Because one of these people is currently going through a split, a divorce, a separation. Certainly divorce for some. Hierophant reversed, 4 of Wands, Page of Wands off center, the 10 of Swords times 2, and the World. You know? That's like a really intense time here that someone's going through. And that's in their heart space as well. It's in their heart space. What action, if any, will they take towards Leo, please? Whoever it is that's going through this split, this divorce or separation with another person, that other person is really quite unstable. Like, they tend to be quite melodramatic. Maybe that's why you're not showing your cards here, Leo. Maybe that's why you're wearing this super impenetrable poker face at the moment. Because if this is you that's going through a difficult breakup with another person, then you're trying not to allow that person that you're breaking up with know how happy and hopeful you're feeling about whatever this connection is that we see coming out of your tarot. Okay. Or vice versa. What action, if any, will they take towards Leo? Okay. There's a nice big jump on that one. Knight of Swords and the Fool. Yeah. Okay, so to answer the question, who's going to blink first, Leo? It's going to be them. They are the ones that's going to blink first. Okay, Knight of Swords with the Fool. That's really direct communication. And the Fool, brand new beginning. Brand new journey, brand new venture or adventure. Is taking that risk. Is taking that gamble. So we've gone from not showing hand, not showing your cards, to, do you know what? I'm going to lay it all out in the on the table. I'm going to lay it all out so that there's no more guesswork with this combination. Yeah, King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Ten of Wands. And the Chariot. Okay, so whoever is identifying as the King of Pentacles type energy, they are the one that's currently going through this split, divorce, or separation. It's slowing down their progress quite a lot. It's slowing down their ability to just move on with their lives. So it's quite a complicated situation that they're dealing with there. What's this Fool? Thank you. Yeah, Death. There we go. So now something's over. Finally. It's definitely the completion of a cycle. In order to move on. So under there, the Queen of Coins, the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Love, compassion, empathy. Okay, so this person definitely does love you. They see you as someone being very kind, very good-natured, very calm, receptive. It's like they're not wanting to push you, but they are wanting something made official between you two sooner rather than later, even though either you or them have got this mess here that's currently going on. So there's certainly an aspect of timing that's going on with this read. Okay. Can you have a healing message for Leo, please? 28 is burning for a heartfelt cause. Yeah. I don't feel that this person has felt this way about anyone before. Because they are having to be really, really patient while this mess down here is settled. Like, they understand that they can't really do much at the moment while all of this crap here is going on, because that would be really, really unhealthy. That's their heartfelt cause. You are their heartfelt cause. Number 10. 10 is to borrow and equally to give. It's give and take. Give and take. Can I have a healing message for Leo, please? Diamond. Value your self-worth. You're the universe's precious gem. It says God, but I like to be more inclusive than that. Diamond. You're this person's precious diamond. What's under there? Sapphire. Easy does it. Your health, happiness and abundance require a gentle approach to life and work. Yeah, take the gentle approach. Like, that's the thing, when two people know that they're meant for each other, when two people want to be together, there's literally nothing that's going to stop them from eventually being together. Like, they will find ways to make it work. And that's literally what I'm seeing in this energy right here. Okay, let's take a look at the wonderful words of wisdom from the shitty deck. And we'll see what advice comes out. Be the chess player and not the chess piece. Shitty people only think about making moves that only affect themselves, but good people make moves that can benefit the whole entire game. So there's big picture thinking here. It's like Spirit's asking for you to think of the bigger picture. Or keep the big picture in your mind's eye. If this is you here that's going through these difficulties, keep the bigger picture in your mind. And that's going to give you the fuel to keep going. Okay. What else? For Leo, please. Oh. A place beyond time. Don't get so caught up with the everyday drama of life. Close your eyes, focus on your breath, and allow it to carry you into a peaceful space inside your heart. An eternal place beyond time, filled only with love. Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely some kind of drama here that's going on. You're being told, look, don't get caught up in it, okay? Because that's just gonna stress you out, and it's pointless. It's really pointless. And of course, stress affects everything, and it affects your immune system. It affects your decision making. Okay. There's certainly someone is getting stressed out with this energy down here. I mean, if that is a divorce or something similar, that's going to be one of the most stressful times of someone's life. You know, it's not easy going through something like that. Find that peaceful space inside your heart and fill it only with love. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for all of your free bonus content, and of course my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned. You're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. So obviously if love isn't your thing, then you're always welcome to go check out your lifestyle reading that I released for you at the start of the month instead. So today we're taking a look at the who's, the what's and the why's in your love energy. Before I get into all of that though, I need to take a look at what's going on for you in your love energies first. Right, so I'm going to be pulling a card from 3 decks, although from your first deck you got 2 cards, Death and the Butterfly. It is what it is, you just get extra cards. Right, Death energy, relationship is over, no second chances, grow and transform, what is dead, and the Butterfly, evolving and growth, evolving to the next phase, healing the inner child and releasing the past. Okay, so this is indicating that somebody had struggled for a while to get over an older relationship, a past relationship. It's almost as if someone felt like they couldn't see any life or any future beyond that particular connection or relationship. I'm seeing that it's taken someone quite a long time to get over that last relationship, but they've managed and they're transforming, which is why we're seeing the butterfly energy coming out. We're seeing that now someone is focused and actually doing it, of releasing the past. Okay, we now see that hopelessness turn into hope, the stagnation turning into transformation. There's a message here of how someone has liberated themselves from this older connection or this older relationship. Okay, right, open chapter. There are still pages to write, so make them great. Revisit, enjoy and keep going. So Spirit's telling someone here to keep going, okay? Spirit's saying that they are moving in the right direction, that they're not going to regret moving forward. So somebody might have had regrets, which was what was keeping them stuck, right? So we have encouragement here from Spirit to say, yes, it is safe for you to start afresh. It is safe for someone to start a brand new relationship here. And then you've got together, find joy in the simple pleasures of just being together. So that certainly indicates that there is a new love that's coming in for someone here, okay? Right, so with that one being said, I'm going to put the butterfly up there because that's the most powerful, the most uplifting out of those 2 cards. Okay, right, let's take a look at the who, the what's and the why's. So who is currently thinking about our Virgo collective in love, please? Who is currently thinking of our Virgo collective in love. Ooh. The Hierophant and the Knight of Cups. Okay. You could be dealing with a Taurus, you could be dealing with a Pisces. For some, the zodiac information is not going to mean anything, and that's fine. We've got long-term commitment here. We've got someone who is presenting you, Virgo, with this romantic offering. This very much does feel like an engagement. This is someone who is wanting to take the connection or the relationship up to the next level. This is someone who, I want to say they're more traditionally minded with this Hierophant energy, okay? This is someone who has a plan. They have a romantic plan because it's come out with the Knight of Cups. This individual, the energy that's coming from this combination is that of someone who's more traditional, but they've also got like a gentle, romantic, caring, empathic vibe to them, okay? This is someone who is really wanting to get things right. They are wanting to leave this lasting impression on you, this lasting positive impression on you. Okay, so what is this person thinking about to do with Virgo, please? Or why are they thinking about Virgo? What a why. Oh, strengthen the star. Leo and Aquarius energy. Okay. It's wish fulfillment. Now, I don't want to say that this person is thinking that you make their life better. What they're thinking is their life is better with you in it, okay, which is quite different. One of those phrases puts the responsibility unfairly on your shoulders, and the other one is more of a very sweet sentiment, okay. They're saying that their life is better with you in it. This is someone who cannot imagine us living a single day without you there, okay. There is this message of how they feel more confident with the strength energy. They feel more confident when you're around. What's the strength? For why they're thinking about Virgo, please. What's the strength? Oh, nice. 6 of Wands, yeah. Literally, the Lord of Victory. Success, celebration, making progress. And again, it's a card of confidence. This person's very proud. They're very proud of you. They, again, I don't want my words to be twisted into something else that they're not, okay? They're proud to have you in their life. They're proud of who you are. They're proud of your accomplishments. They're proud to show you off, okay? Now, obviously, I don't want anyone sitting there and twisting that message into being something abusive or corrupt or controlling, okay? That's not what the message is here. You guys know me by now. If anything like that was coming out of the read, I would tell you, okay? This is a new situation with a new individual. This is someone who is helping to restore your faith in humanity. After you've been really horrifically put through the ringer by someone else, this is a new energy that's coming through, and they're treating you completely the opposite of how that other person in the other relationship that you had used to treat you, okay? This is very healing energy. This is someone who isn't going to hide you away. This is someone who isn't going to sit there and lie to you. They're not going to cancel a date or cancel a special event or a celebration just because they want to go off and do something else with other people, okay? This is not that energy. This is someone who is genuinely proud of you, proud of what you stand for. They're proud to be standing next to you, or the thought of standing next to you, you know, the thought of being in a relationship with you, if you're not already in a relationship with this person. This is someone who isn't going to feel threatened when the spotlight is on you. So say, for example, you've achieved, I don't know, a qualification, or you're receiving an award for something, or people are wanting to interview you and speak to you. This person's not going to sit there and glare at you and feel spiteful and jealous and, you know, feeling like you're taking the spotlight off of them. No. You know what this person's going to do? They're going to sit there and they're going to watch you the whole way through, and they're going to be smiling at you, and they've got this sense of pride that's overwhelming them, you know. They might even cry happy tears because they're so freaking proud of you, right? That's this energy. That's this energy. And I feel that it might be completely foreign to you. You might not be used to having an individual who is wanting to stand by your side. You could be used to someone who's wanting to stand in front of you all the time. Do you know what I mean? This is a completely... it is very emotional. It is really emotional. I'm just noticing in that Knight of Cups there, actually. Speaking of emotions. You've got this waterfall in the background, which is an overflow of emotions. When this person thinks of you, they do well up, they do tear up. But again, it's because they're so freaking proud of you. And they're wanting to show you off, right? They are genuinely wanting to show you off. But it's not an ownership thing, okay? It isn't. What's in their heart towards Virgo, please? What's in their heart? Whoa. Judgment. Oh, wow. Judgment and the Sun. That's crazy, crazy beautiful. In their, do you know, this person, they are getting a little bit soppy here, Virgo. They're saying with this Judgment, Virgo, you gave me reason to fight on. You gave me reason to live. It sounds really soppy, but again, I can't control the messages that come out, okay? I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. It is what it is. This person might well have been struggling with depression. You never know, okay? And if you didn't know that, then they could have just hidden it really well. They might not have disclosed that yet. But basically, they were struggling to find any enjoyment in life. Okay, and again, I don't want to put too much responsibility on your shoulders, because obviously it's not your job to make anyone happy, okay? The whole point is you've got to create a lifestyle that you're happy with, right? So I don't want anyone sitting there thinking, oh, she's putting all this pressure on. No, that's not it at all. That's getting it twisted again, okay? The only reason I keep bringing it up, Virgo, is because in your readings, for whatever reason, you guys do tend to attract a lot of hateful comments in your readings, okay? And I know that the vast majority of those hateful comments in your readings are not actually coming from other Virgos. It's really not. It's you guys, a lot like Scorpios, you tend to attract a lot of hate for whatever reason. You tend to attract a lot of jealousy, Okay? So do you know what I say? If you've got it, flaunt it. Keep shining. Alright? So getting back on topic, this person, they were going through their own struggles. Okay? They were not enjoying life. And this is the thing with you in their life. They're like, do you know what? I've got something to live for now. A judgment with the sun. They are feeling so happy, so optimistic, overjoyed, basically. They're like, I am the luckiest damned person on this planet. I'm so unbelievably lucky, and I am not gonna ruin this. I am not gonna sabotage this. I am gonna make sure that I do my best for my Virgo. Okay? Beautiful, very, very genuine feelings is coming through. You could well be dealing with a water sign. But out of the three, I'm feeling Cancer and Pisces the strongest. Okay, you do have Scorpio energy here, and even though it is a major arcana, I'm not really feeling that. I mean, they could have Scorpio in their Venus. You've got a heavy Leo energy, so I don't know if they're like a Leo sun with a Scorpio Venus. That would be quite a mix. Maybe a Pisces moon. That would be quite an emotional combination for certain. Because again, a lot of people tend to misunderstand and misrepresent Leos as well. Leos have got this incredible sensitive side, like you wouldn't fucking believe, you know. They're absolutely wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. But yeah, so that's what's going on there. This person basically, Virgo, will do anything for you. Anything. Like, there is nothing on the planet that this person would not do in order to ensure that you're happy and that you're safe and that you genuinely feel loved and appreciated. Okay? Right. What actions, if any, will this person take towards Virgo, please? Okay. Ooh. Knight of Wands and the Five of Wands. There's a little bit of overstepping. A little bit of overstepping. In the way of, if you tell this person that you're having a rough time with another individual, or if they witness you arguing with another individual, this person who is crazy in love with you is going to run the risk of accidentally overstepping by quote unquote dealing with the person that you're arguing with on your behalf. Okay. It's kind of like they're jumping in to stand up for you. They're jumping in between yourself and another person to fight your corner for you type thing. Okay. Completely spontaneously. It isn't done without thinking, because you've got the Knight of Wands here. So they're saying that was just their most natural response at seeing someone else having a go at you. Okay, they're going to jump to your defense, but you might not take so well to that, okay, because you are fiercely independent. You are capable of standing up for yourself. You are more than capable of fighting your own battles. So this person, with them jumping in and trying to fight your battles on your behalf, that might be a little bit of an issue here for you, okay? So that's why I said a bit of overstepping here. Can you tell us more about this energy for Virgo, please? Yeah. Five of Swords. Five of Swords. Some kind of conflict here. Definitely. Arguments. Maybe a little bit of self-sabotage here. I feel that what this is actually, because I'm getting the energy of a bully. I feel that you've been having issues with a bully or with multiple bullies, Virgo. And this individual is abso-friggin-lutely not going to be able to not step in. Okay. They're actually saying it's inevitable, actually. It's inevitable that this person who is in love with you is going to jump in between yourself and these bullies. Yeah, Magician at the bottom of the deck. Control, manifestation. Nine of Swords, Seven of Swords, King of Pentacles. Okay, interesting. Someone's concealing their financial struggles. Someone's concealing their financial struggles. They could be feeling financially unstable, or they're in trouble here, in debts. They have debts to repay. Obviously that is going to be affecting someone's mental health quite a lot, even their physical health. King of Pentacles with the Ten of Swords. There could be a collapse of someone's business here, or their career has come to a sudden end, and that's why they're struggling financially. They're not being forthright about it. It's like someone's trying to keep these struggles to themselves because they don't want the other person to worry. They don't want the other person to be stressed out by it. It's almost like whoever's going through that at the moment is trying to really, really quickly find another job to replace the one that they've just lost, like super, super quick. Because they don't want the other person to be stressed out and worried about the financial situation. Okay. Again, I don't know if that's you or if that's the person that you're dealing with. The only thing I can do is read the energy. Okay. I'm not going to be able to give specifics. I'm not a psychic. I'm an intuitive. Okay. Right. Healing message for Virgo, please. Whoa. Okay, so you've got a couple. 11 is to love and also to forgive. So forgiveness is one of those really touchy subjects. And I will always say, like, no boundary stomping, okay? Forgiveness is private for each and every individual. Whatever your view on forgiveness is, then that is your view. And that is your right to hold that view. It is not for anyone else to tell you what you must or mustn't do when it comes down to forgiveness, okay? Because that's part of your own unique individual journey. I always say, forgiving yourself first and foremost, okay? 11 is to love. Everything that you do, do it from a place of love. It's possible that the person that you were in a relationship with that absolutely destroyed you, it's possible that they are putting you in a really awkward position now because you've met this beautiful soul here, okay? Number 27 is alone for a quiet pause. So don't make any snap judgments, okay? You've got to take your time, think things through. There could be a bit of an attachment issue that's still going on with the individual who basically tried to destroy your life, okay? There could be like a trauma bond or something like that that's still going on. And do keep in mind that takes a long time to recover from, okay? They're saying no snap judgments. Take your time. 32 is arty, make a joyful mess. So someone here could be very artistic. You could find peace, hope, and healing through your art, okay? And again, art is subjective. There are so many different types of artistic expression. So this is all about doing what brings you joy, peace, and happiness, okay? That's all very healing energy. Okay, what else for Virgo, please? What else for Virgo? Nice big jump there. Ametrine. So, ametrine. That happens when you've got amethyst and citrine that are growing really, really close together, that they actually start to merge with each other. It's really very beautiful. Ametrine. So it says balancing the masculine and the feminine energies. Allow your feminine side to creatively inspire you and your masculine side to give you confidence. Okay, so it goes off of the ancient yin yang, okay, which is feminine and masculine. Dances of the dragons, yeah, how we all have internal feminine and masculine, positive and negative, left, right, conscious, subconscious, yin, yang, right? They both need each other in order to exist. The trick is to balance out, harmonize, and utilize both your internal feminine and masculine energies as and when you need it, okay? So not too much of one, not too much of the other, but being able to fleet in between the two is Dances of the Dragons. So they're saying here for you to allow your feminine side to inspire you on a creative level. Again, we've already seen the message of creation, creativity, artistic, okay? You're going to find a lot of healing and nurture through doing that. And then your masculine side is going to help to give you the confidence that you're probably needing at this point in time. Okay, ametrine. Beautiful. Right, let's take a look at your shitty deck just for a bit of fun at the end of your reading. Obviously, going by the title, there is going to be swearing in this deck. If you're sensitive to that, then, I don't know, just put your fingers in your ears or something. Right, life is better when you're laughing, so laugh at all of the shitty mistakes that you've made, all the shitty people that you've encountered, and all the shitty experiences that you've been through. If you can laugh at your own shitstorm, you will finally see your rainbow. Yeah. Again, it's saying, look, everybody on the planet has made mistakes in the past. Everybody on the planet is likely gonna make mistakes in the future. You do hold yourself to this extreme level of perfectionism here, Virgo. You do tend to be very unkind and unforgiving towards yourself when you have made mistakes, and you definitely do hold grudges against yourself. But here's the thing, when you can look back on the mistakes that you've made in the past and you cringe, that's just evidence of how much you've grown, changed, evolved, matured, okay? If anybody sits there and they don't cringe on a single thing that they did in the past, it goes to show that they're not self-aware enough to believe that they actually ever made any mistakes, okay? So that's this message right here. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to visit for all of the free bonus content as well. And my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you will find it all in my description box below. If you stick with me right at the very, very end, then a video that YouTube suggests from my channel might also be helpful for you, okay? But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your love reading for February. Now, if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month. So today I'm taking a look at the who's, the whys and the whats in your love energies. I'm going to pull one card each from 3 different decks, and we're going to get the strongest overall energies for what's going on in love for you guys, and then we'll take a look at the tarot, okay? Right, so obviously you've got more than one. That's fine. Death. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform. What is dead, and Cupid's arrow. Have faith. Love is coming. Surprise invitation and struck by love. Okay. Interesting combination. So there is a relationship that is met its end for whatever reason. Somebody could still be hurting. It could still be in pain over the ending of that relationship. They could even be in this stage of, do you know what? I don't need anybody in my life. And that's a really good place to be, when you realize that you don't need to be with anybody. You don't need to be in a romantic relationship. That's usually 9 times out of 10 when it happens, okay? And that's pretty much this combination here, okay? Then you've got another 2 that came out the second deck, which is fine. Men's souls. Love with purpose, heal with compassion, empathy, forgive and renew, and sturdy support. Build a strong foundation with combined effort, united, lasting and stable. So you do have a stable relationship or a stable connection here that's coming in for you. And doorway, an opportunity is about to present itself that leads you to a new person. There you go, new energies. It's indicating that this new person that's coming in for you guys, for those who are, of course, open to the possibility of a new relationship, okay? Never ever force yourself before you're ready. That kind of goes without saying. But for those who were wondering, well, am I actually ever gonna meet anyone? I'm just a little bit curious. Am I ever gonna meet anyone that is good, that is kind, that is honest, that treats me with respect, that treats me like a human? Absolutely yes. Yes, without question. Okay. When that happens, how soon that happens, I don't know, because I'm not a psychic, I'm an intuitive. I can only read the strongest overall messages, okay? I'm not going to be able to give like dates and times and names and social security numbers, stuff like that, okay? I'm an intuitive, so I focus on the strongest energies. Looks like you've got a really beautiful connection that is coming in for you, though. And that's the thing, you might not have even been looking. I don't think you've been looking. And that's how it happens. Okay, so who is thinking of Libra in love at this time, please? Who is thinking of Libra? Okay. Can you have another card to go with that one, please, for Libra? Who is thinking of Libra? Thank you. Ace of Wands. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Knight of Wands off center with the Ace of Wands. Somebody who was unfaithful. Someone who couldn't keep it in their pants, or someone who couldn't keep their pants on. Whatever. However this is working. A femme fatale, a Don Juan. Possibly the ex. It's not the new energy. But the thing is, Libra, when the new energy does come in, you're going to be suspicious. You're going to be suspicious when the new person comes in, because I feel that a lot of you have actually been cheated on here. Knight of Wands off center. That's like a power play. Someone using being a cheat as a type of power play. There's abuse either way. What's this Knight of Wands off center, please? For this person who's thinking of Libra. Could be a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. Doesn't have to be. That could just be the energy that they're coming in from. The Ace of Swords. Logic, power. Get into the heart of the matter. Clarity, some kind of breakthrough. And the Four of Swords. Okay, 2 aces and a 4 of swords. So it's time for you to reevaluate what it is that you're wanting. Okay. This one here is all about reflection. It's all about not moving too quickly, not deciding anything too quickly. Basically, this combination here is saying, look, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, then it's a fucking duck. Okay. If your gut instincts are straight away going to the place of, I do not trust this person, there's something icky about them, I don't know what it is, don't try to make sense of that. Don't try to find the logic behind that, because you're not always going to find it. And usually those sorts of feelings are validated for you much later on down the line. That's the whole thing with gut instincts and intuition. It doesn't always necessarily make sense at the time. All you've got to do is recognize the warning signals for what it is. I feel strongly that this is the person who fucked you around, is the one that's currently thinking of you. It's the one who lied. It's the one who cheated. It's the one who made you feel like there was something seriously wrong with you. They're the ones who are currently thinking of you here. Looks like they have had time to reflect on their actions. Well, they can carry on reflecting, can't they? They don't have to get you involved with it. What is it that they're thinking? What's in their headspace about Libra? What's in their headspace? 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords off center, more specifically. Which is like, yeah, it's over, but I think I can still rectify it. That's 10 of Swords off center. Yeah, I betrayed Libra. I nearly said Virgo then. Could be dealing with a Virgo. Yeah, I betrayed Libra, but you know, I think I can still rectify it. I think I could still put it right. That's what's going on in their head. Not so much about what they did, but more so about them making amends. 5 of Cups. What a miserable existence this person leads. 5 of Cups is a loss. It's a loss of a friendship, loss of a relationship, loss of a connection, loss of security. They're focused on what it is that they've lost, rather than being focused on what they have. I'm getting the impression that this person is naturally a very ungrateful individual. They're always chasing something, or they're always chasing someone, and nothing's ever good enough. Yeah. Page of Wands, off center. Very immature, mentally immature person. This person, because this is in their headspace, they act on impulse. And that's what makes them incredibly immature. Because not everything that people think about, not everything that pops into people's heads, do they take action on. With this person, though, quite the opposite is true. They act on impulse, and it causes them a lot of issues, a lot of problems. They're not very mature at all. What's in their heart towards Libra? If you share a child with this person, Libra, they might try and use that child as like a window to try and get back together with you. Okay. What's in their heart? Nine of Pentacles, the Moon, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Five of Wands. Okay, so Nine of Pentacles, that's someone who is doing really well in life. Okay, so they feel that you are doing very, very well for yourself. You're managing life brilliantly. With the Moon, that can indicate fears or insecurities. Okay, so if you do have any insecurities, and again, I'm not pointing fingers, I'm not degrading anybody. Every single person on the planet, myself included, has got insecurities of some type. Right? Whoever this individual is, they know that they know where your insecurities lie, and they're going to try and exploit your insecurities. And that's why you're being reminded here by Spirit that you're fantastic, you're great, you're amazing by yourself. You're doing all of this work by yourself. You're making it work for you. You're flourishing, in fact. Okay? Try not to let this person get under your skin or get in your head. Try not to allow them to be a negative influence or make you feel like somehow you're not good enough. Okay, this is like someone trying to overshadow you. They're trying to overshadow your success. They're trying to overshadow who you are as a person, right? They're trying to overshadow your confidence. And that's in their heart. That's in their feelings. Crazy. Queen of Pentacles and the Five of Wands. I need to find out what that Queen of Pentacles is. What's that? Queen of Pentacles. High Priestess. This is probably... they're coming out of this read like they're some kind of gold digger. Because it's like, where's the Cup's energy? This is in their feelings, right? Where's the Cup's energy? Oh, it's there. There's only one. It's there, and it's in their head about themselves. They're pitying themselves, feeling sorry for themselves. Where's the Cup's energy for you? We got 2 coins, a Moon, a Five of Wands, and the High Priestess. In their heart. So they're like, Libra, in my heart, I know that Libra is going to support me. In my heart, I know that Libra's going to do this, that, and the next for me. And we just make sense. And it looks great on paper. And it looks fantastic officially. What's this High Priestess? Yeah, 9 of Swords. There you go. There it is. The Nightmare card. Anxiety, anguish, hopelessness, worry, imprisonment, victimization. With the card of intuition, common sense, wisdom, awareness. The card of sound judgment. This person is convinced, maybe it's true, maybe it isn't true. They are convinced that you still got a soft spot for them. And they're going to try and exploit that to get what they want. 9 of Pentacles with the Moon. What's the Moon, please? Yeah. 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. And the Empress also in the reversed position. They're lazy. They are really, really lazy. This is someone who rides off of the back of other people's success. This is someone who's got a lack of imagination, a lack of inspiration. This is someone lazy, selfish, possessive, melodramatic, cries to get what they want. This is someone who's got dependency issues. And the 2 of Pentacles reversed. It's very disorganized, very dysregulated, very chaotic. My way or the highway. Yeah, they want everything their own way. And that's in their heart. Oof. What actions, if any, will they take towards Libra? What actions? I'm just thinking there, whose read did I just do? I just did Gemini's reading. And that they had a dodgy energy in their love as well. Actions towards you, Ace of Cups and the Star. Feels like they're going to try and stop you from meeting the love of your life. Their actions towards you, they're going to try and get you back. Again, similar to Gemini's energy. Was this Ace of Cups? Strength off center. This person is not flexible. They're being impractical. World. End of the road. End of the road. End of this cycle. What's a Star? 5 of Swords reversed. There's resentment here. Could be from you. If it is from you, listen, I'm not going to judge. Okay? I'd sit there resenting them too. If someone treated me like this and then tried to come back again, like nothing was wrong, I'd be resentful too, right? This is really uncertain energy. It's asking for you to be assertive, This is also testing your strength. It's testing your strength to the nth degree, because it's to clarify the star, which is really healing energy. It's almost like this person's coming back and it's going to test you. It is going to test you on how much you have grown. It's going to test you to see if you're still susceptible to this type of person before you can move on with the new love, the healthy love. That's how this feels to me. Assert yourself, and that's going to give clear signals to the universe that this bullshit here is not what you want. Magician, Seven of Swords, and the Emperor. I had to say that through gritted teeth. If you do share a child or children with this individual, then they are trying to assert themselves over you and over that child. They're trying to make out, I'm an excellent parent, when they've actually been an absent one. This person's very deceitful, very controlling. I do not like this combination. A Seven of Swords with the Emperor. That's someone who thinks that they have authority. And I especially do not like the Magician with the Seven of Swords either, because that's straight up manipulation. Straight up. That combination there, that's an abuser, and a liar, and a trickster in their actions towards you. Sure, it looks beautiful. Initially, Ace of Cups and the Star, that looks phenomenal, doesn't it? That looks like everything that you ever wanted in a relationship. It looks like everything that you initially wanted with this person, but they were never able to give that to you. It looks fantastic. It looks like a dream. It looks ideal, even. Yeah, I agree. On the surface. And then you start digging a little deeper, and you're like, oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Now it's all becoming crystal clear. Still being manipulated, still being played. Temperance at the bottom of the deck. Take your time with everything. Okay. With absolutely everything. Strength. Wheel of Fortune, Seven of Cups. Yeah. Have the strength to turn this person away, and then your luck will turn. Then you will meet your destined person. It feels like this X energy is like a hurdle to get to your true love connection. Can I have a healing message for Libra, please? Intuition. Intuition. 36 is intuition, knowing what is true. Yeah, your intuition is not going to lead you astray. Okay, number 18. 18 is new love, or feelings you revive. So this X is trying to revive your old feelings towards them, because they've got it in their head that they have to do that before you move on. So you've probably disconnected your energy away from them, and they've noticed that, and they're freaking out and panicking, and then they come running back again. Like, you would not believe the amount of times that happens. As soon as you cut off your energy from someone, they come running back. New love. I'm telling you, this is the hurdle that you jump over to get to the new love. Guaranteed. A healing message for Libra, please. What's that one there? Calcite. Busy times and multitasking. Take charge of your schedule during this busy time and honestly assess your underlying reasons for being busy. Yeah. So it basically says that someone here is possibly a workaholic, or they're keeping themselves busy deliberately in order to stay distracted so that they don't have to sit with uncomfortable feelings or thoughts or emotions. Now, here's the thing with that. Keeping yourself busy in order to do that, it does work. It does work, but it doesn't work forever. It only works for a while. Okay, so Spirit's saying, look, instead of avoiding all of those icky feelings by keeping yourself busy and distracted, to start processing all of it now, okay? And maybe calcite can help you out with that. Right, let's take a look at some wonderful words of wisdom from the Shitty deck. And it says, shit is the most valuable substance on earth. All of life comes from shit and then returns to shit. So take that shit and use it for your own benefit. Yeah, it's time for you to do something for your own benefit here, Libra. Okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for all of the free bonus content, and of course my links to everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. Now if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. So today we are going to be taking a look into the who's, the whys and the whats of your love energies. But first I need to take your strongest messages that's going on in your love energies. So we're taking one card out of 3 different decks to get your strongest overall messages, okay? Right, so you've got heartbroken, deeply hurt and sad, feeling lost, grieving and despair, and a breakup, okay? So somebody might have recently gone through a breakup. There is certainly pain and grief here with this energy. This could be you, this could be the other person, okay? This could be someone struggling to get over you, if, again, depending on how this is resonating. You've got ephemeral, having a brief affair or a rocky relationship, short term, and having fun, okay? Someone was not fully invested in the relationship or in the situation, whatever this is. There is an energy of being misled that's going on. Someone feels that they were misled. Definitely deceitfulness as well. wedding, taking your relationship to the next level one step at a time. Okay, it's a bit of a jump, isn't it? So yeah, we've definitely got the energy of somebody being dishonest. Like, you can't possibly go from this short-term energy and make that jump straight away into long-term promises, long-term commitments. Possibly this is someone who is being unfaithful inside of a long-term relationship. Like, someone could be married, and you know, there's playing away here that's going on with this energy that leaves another person feeling heartbroken, betrayed. Again, the other scenario that could be coming out of this is two people meet each other, they start this brief affair, love affair. One of them is married but hasn't revealed to the person that they're playing away with that they're actually married or otherwise committed. Okay? Again, take it as it resonates, but it's dishonesty. It's betrayal on both sides here. Both the one who's being cheated on and the one who's being cheated with. I feel that these two didn't necessarily know about each other. Okay, so for example, if you were used as the other man or the other woman, you didn't necessarily know that you were being used in that way, because as far as you were concerned, it was going to be, you know, a proper relationship. Okay, bit strange. Right, so let's take a look at who is thinking about our Scorpio collective in love, please. Who? Knight of Wands and Ten of Cups. Who's thinking about you, Scorpio? The one who shouldn't be. Who's thinking about you? Someone who's married, someone who's committed, someone who has a family. With this Ten of Cups and the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands in this context is the fuck boy, the fuck girl. Okay. This could also be a situation here, Scorpios, where you're happily doing your own thing. And you've turned the head of an individual who is in a long-term commitment elsewhere. You've turned their head. You don't know that you've turned their head because you're just doing your own thing. And they're pining after you. There could be a Pisces or a Sagittarius here. Could be, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. You could be happily in a long-term commitment, and it's not going to stop this other person from trying. Okay? Either way, whoever this person is, their models, going by this energy, their models are in the gutter. They're in the gutter because either they are in a committed situation or you are. Either way, it's not going to stop them from trying with you. That tells me straight away that this person is not sensitive to the feelings of others. They don't care about hurting other people. The models are in the gutter. This is someone who is non-committal. Which means they lie to you, they lie to their partner, either or both. They don't take their vows seriously. They don't keep their promises. Clearly they don't keep their promises. This is Knight of Wands. Thank you. Yeah. Four of Swords reversed. Keeping it going and keeping it going in spite of the amount of stress that they're causing. This is restlessness. This is they're unwilling to settle down. They're unwilling to mature and grow. Knight of Wands to the Four of Swords reversed. This is a very selfish individual. They're only thinking of short-term gratification, and to be honest, they're not giving any thought at all into who they're hurting in the process, or who they could potentially hurt in the process. Why is this person thinking of Scorpio, please? Thank you. Hangman. Pisces energy. Ace of Pentacles. Earth energy. New beginning. New beginning. They're thinking of you because they've got it in their head that you can potentially provide for them what they feel that their life is missing at this point in time. What's this Hanged Man? Ace of Swords, Nine of Swords. Ace to the 9 equates to the 10 of Swords, which would be a betrayal. It would be backstabbing. It would be a painful ending. We got the Ace to the 9 for the Hanged Man. The truth is coming out. This person is worried about the truth coming out. They're worried about you finding out the truth. Whatever side of the fence you're sitting on for this energy, they're worried about other people finding out the truth. They're worried about consequences. It's a bit late in the day for that, considering everything that we've just seen here. Because this energy is to clarify the Hanged Man, they've got it in their head that they are the victim. They've got it in their head that they are the victim. What's this Ace of Coins? Ace of Pentacles? Why this person is thinking of Scorpio. Knight of Swords off center, yeah. It's quick communication. It's very competitive energy when it's off center as well. This person is thinking of you because, here's the rub, Scorpio. This is probably somebody that cheated on you in the past. They see the life that you've built. They see the success that you've created. They see that you've pulled yourself up from whatever hole they left you in. They see that. It's like they want them to push their luck, or they want them to try their luck. They've genuinely got it in their heads that you're the one that's going to be able to provide for them out of life what they're wanting out of life. Unbelievable. What are their feelings towards Scorpio, please? Thank you. Nine of Swords off center, yeah. They feel that you're going to be their silver bullet. They feel that life was easier, better, simpler when they were with you. I do not get the impression that this is somebody that you've spoken to recently. I'm not getting that at all, because you've got this shocking message that this person is thinking about sending you. This is not someone that you've spoken to recently. Heavy Pisces energy. They feel that you're going to be their silver bullet. You're going to provide all the answers. Yeah, Four of Wands. Security, stability. You might well have helped this person out a few times when they were going through a rough patch. You see, what they're remembering is the way that you made them feel. That's the driving force behind all this. You made this person feel fantastic. You made them feel great. You made them feel like I mean, at one point, this is a person who was at one point your everything. And they have clearly done something really horrific to the point where you're no longer communicating with this person. You've then since moved on, or they have. They've certainly just recently broken up with someone here. And they're thinking in their heads, oh, I know who's going to make me feel better. Scorpio. Scorpio's going to make me feel better. Because Scorpio is always so good at cleaning up my mess in the past. It's like they're kidding themselves that you're going to be glad to hear from them. Delusional. Whoever this person is, they are delusional. What's this? Four of Wands. Thank you. Yeah, King of Cups, Three of Swords. There it is. There it is. In their feelings towards you. I'm hurt. I'm struggling. I'm going through a hard time. I know who can heal me. I know who can fix me. I know who can make me feel better. What's this? King of Cups? Hangman again. And Queen of Cups. Very forgiving energy. Maybe in the past you were very forgiving towards this person. That's what they're holding on to. That's what they're remembering. It's like they're convincing themselves that you're still going to make sacrifices for them. Because they know how deeply you love. They're missing that depth. Wow. What action, if any, will they take? Five of Swords, King of Swords. Yeah, there's communication here that's coming in from this person, Scorpio. It could be, but doesn't have to be, either an Aquarius, a Libra, a Pisces. Strong, strong Pisces energy. They are abso-friggin-lutely sending you a message. Probably within the next 5 days. Could be as soon as 5 hours. I don't feel that you're going to have a long time to wait to receive this message that comes out of the blue. From this person that you've not heard from in such a long time. Do not trust whatever the context of the messages that they're sending you, Scorpio. But you know that deep down already. You know that there's some kind of trickery, it's some kind of manipulation. This is actually a really well thought out message that's coming in from this person. Yes, it's coming at you from out of the blue, but that doesn't mean to say that they haven't thought about what it is that they're putting in this message, because they definitely have thought about it. This is Five of Swords. Their action towards, thank you, Hierophant. And look how that Hierophant's come out. Off center. Basically reversed, but not fully reversed. The Hierophant. More broken promises, more empty promises. This is someone who does not stand by what it is that they say. They don't. This is someone who only ever thinks about living in the moment and to hell with everyone else. As I say, no morals, no scruples, no values. Their morals are in the gutter. And the Hierophant coming out like that, it clarifies that. This is a very unethical individual. Very unorthodox. They show contempt towards other people. Contempt towards the feelings of others. What's this for the King of Swords, please? Oh, all of that for the King of Swords. Well, apparently they're going to have a lot to say. Scorpio, you might end up getting a whole wall of text off of this person. Do you know what I mean? Like that. That's like a wall of text there. Eight of Pentacles, Justice, Ace of Wands, the Fool, Five of Pentacles. Yeah, this is someone you've not heard from in a while. Nine of Cups, Knight of Cups, and the Two of Cups. Wanting to get back together, Scorpio. That's the context of this message, of this fucking wall of text that they're sending you. They're wanting to get back together with you. And if you are with a long-term partner, they're not going to care about that. They're not going to be respectful of that. They don't give a shit. They don't care about it potentially causing problems or an argument between yourself and your current partner if you have one. They're not going to give a fuck about that. In fact, they're saying, actually, I hope it does cause problems between you and your long-term partner, because then that would work out better for me. How disgusting are they? How disgusting are they? They feel justified in this, by the way, Scorpio. Now, this is probably someone who feels very possessive over you. Oh, they feel totally justified in it. They've convinced themselves, Scorpio's going to be so happy that I'm giving them this offer. What? What? I'm just blown away by the attitude of this person. They want to come back. They're a very insecure individual. They are definitely someone who seeks validation and approval from outside forces, outside influences, from other people, you know. And there it is. There it is. Like the way it's worded, I can just see you go, what the fuck? Because the way it's worded, they're like, yeah, I'm willing to give you another chance, Scorpio. I'm scoffing, because I'm just like, who the fuck do they think they are? Oh, they're going to give you another chance. Oh, that's very kind of them, isn't it? That's very generous of them. Wow. Wow, what a fantastic person that is. Jeez. That's under the 9 of Pentacles. There you are, Scorpio. There you are. 9 of Pentacles energy. The Moon, Lovers, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, Scorpio, you've got it really good at the moment. Or if you're not feeling that you do, then you're very soon going to be in that place. Because at the moment, you're working towards something really important here. You're not letting anybody know your business, which is incredibly wise. You've got the Lovers and the Wheel of Fortune. So things are going really well for you on the love front and on the financial front here as well with the 9 of Pentacles. It's like you're good. You're so, like, you don't feel like anything's missing. And then you've got the 5 of Cups there, which is their energy. Can you have a healing message for Scorpio, please? 3 is marriage, a commitment in your heart. I told you. This person has vastly overestimated their position in your life. They have vastly overestimated their influence. This is someone who has never grown up since high school. They don't understand that people move on, that you have moved on. It's under there, 24. 24 is a farewell, as you say goodbye. I didn't think you were interested in this. Most certainly not. In fact, this energy is very much of how you have nothing more to say to this person. Have a healing message for Scorpio, please. Oh, topaz. Okay, right, so this is a bit of a touchy subject, okay? So I'm just going to say it. The message of forgiveness. Forgiveness is subjective, okay? What one person does with forgiveness is going to work for them. It's not going to work for everyone else. It isn't anyone's place to tell you what you should or shouldn't do when it comes down to forgiveness, because forgiveness is private for you, okay? Nobody's got the right to be boundary stomping, basically, and to be telling you how you should forgive others, right? My teachings is always about forgiving yourself for not have known any better at the time, okay? It's process, remember, heal, release. It says, time to release repressed anger as it's blocking your health and happiness. Forgiveness heals. Okay? So when this message comes through from this individual, you are quite rightly going to feel angry. And it is justified anger at the sheer audacity of this individual. I'm trying not to swear. The trick here, they get no response. They're not worth your response. So feel that anger, but don't let them know that they've pissed you off. Okay? Process that anger. Because that anger is the parts of you that's telling you, I deserve much better. Okay? Do not allow this individual to block your health and your happiness by getting you to that point of holding on to the anger that you feel. Right, let's take a look at your shitty deck. What else for Scorpio, please? All the good ones are a little crazy and have been through some terrible shit that could have broken them. But instead of playing the victim, they've transmuted their shit into some incredible growth. Yeah. You're not one for playing the victim. You absolutely have been put through some awful, vile, disgusting shit by this person included. Never once have you played the victim. Okay, you've turned that situation into some incredible growth, and that is what you're needing to hold on to when this ridiculous wall of text comes in from this person. Okay, but yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon is the place to go for all of the free bonus content. And of course, my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. So if love isn't your thing right now, then you're always welcome to go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. So today we are taking a look at the who's, the whys and the whats in your love energies. I'm going to take one card from 3 different decks, and that's going to be your strongest overall energy for your love messages. Okay, right, so your first card out is the Mirror. Mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection and inner wounds. It's a bit of a 50-50 energy, this one. Mirroring, it can be a positive or it can be a negative. Okay, so here's the thing, sometimes toxic individuals will mirror back to you who you are as a person, because obviously they're toxic, they don't know how to human properly, so they tend to emulate human decency and human behavior, and they end up mirroring back to you who you are as a person, so that you end up falling in love with the reflection of what they are presenting. Okay, it's really weird, but when you've lived that, you're going to know exactly what I've just said. Okay, so be cautious of mirroring energy. Now here's the thing as well, Regular, normal-ass people will sometimes mirror back to others as a way of acceptance, okay? When it's taken beyond that level, though, you know something's dodgy with that, okay? So as I was saying, sometimes in human interaction, we tend to mirror each other. Some people will pick up like body language that other people use, like little quirks that other people use. You know how certain things like that can be contagious. Okay, that's all mirroring as well. It can also, so that's more of like the positive aspect, because it's all about human interaction and stuff. It can also be about introspection. Okay, reflecting on any sort of past behaviors, seeing where it is that you might have fucked up, made mistakes, or went wrong, and seeing how you can correct that in future. Okay, so that's why I said, look, this mirror energy is one of those cards where it's really 50-50. Okay, and that's where your own discernment is going to come into play, right? Okay, can we have another card? I do believe I just saw a card there. Love song. Why is that not put in the deck properly? That's really random. Because I always check my decks before I start a read, because I've got to clear the space, you know, sage and everything, and check all the decks, make sure they're all good to go in between every read. That card wasn't like that in the deck, and I've not left the room. Okay, Leo just had this one out for their reading. Let love's melody inspire your dance together, harmony, rhythm, and in sync. So there's a love song, strong love energy, strong affections here that someone has for you. Endless love. This could be the one that you waited for, to love forever. Winding road, having a long way to go, or taking many detours. Many loves and complicated. So the situation's complicated. Engaged, wedding, and commit. Okay, is someone in love with an individual who's already attached to another here? That could definitely explain why the situation's complicated. And then you've got Star that's coming out. Your hope and optimism are a powerful love magnet for you right now. Okay, so remain hopeful, pleasant, and optimistic, because that is the energy that the universe is reflecting back to you here. Okay, really 50-50 again on whether or not someone has fallen in love with an individual who is already attached, who is already in a commitment. This could also just be saying, look, you're ready to take the connection up to the next level, okay, whatever that might be for you. There's potentially an engagement here for someone. It could be. Again, I'm not going to rule anything out, okay? Right, let's take a look at the who's, the whys, and the whats. So who is thinking of Sagittarius? I just heard Aries. I don't know if someone's got Aries in their Venus placement, or an Aries moon or something like that. I'm getting Aries energy come through really, really strong. Again, it's not going to resonate for all of you. Okay, so you've got the Fool. That's not Aries card. I know a lot of readers say, oh, it's Aries. No, it's not. Sod off. Aries has got plenty of their own cards. This one actually belongs to Aquarius. It's ruled by Uranus, okay, the Fool. New journey, new venture, a new path, new opportunity, new possibilities. There's also surrender, release, and acceptance. It's kind of like, you know what, whatever's going to happen, I'm here for it type thing. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, or as I've already channeled, someone could be dealing with an Aries. Ooh, Two of Cups, Cancerian energy. Yeah, wow. I'm getting the message here, Sagittarius, that you have, it sounds a bit cheesy, you've taken their breath away almost. Okay, because when that card came out, I kind of choked a little bit at the back of my throat and was like, whoa, what was that? Yeah, there's literally the beginnings of a brand new relationship here. This person has very strong romantic ideals towards you here, Sagittarius. What else can you tell us about this energy? For who this person is. So if you suspected that this person had a bit of a thing for you, oh, they definitely have a bit of a thing for you. 6 of Pentacles or the 6 of Coins, yeah. Kindness, giving, generosity. I feel that they are trying to demonstrate their affection towards you through practical means. Okay, so through support, through being there, and I just heard advice. Okay, through providing advice. Interesting. What are they thinking about when they think of Sag, or why are they thinking about Sag? 6 of Cups, yeah, super strong connection. 6 of Cups can indicate childhood, nostalgia, strong soulmate connection here. There's definitely having a lot in common. So they think that you two have a lot in common. They enjoy the time spent together. They enjoy the conversations. 3 of Swords, interesting. Has someone been discussing their pain? Has someone been discussing their the things that they're struggling with? What's this 3? Okay, Death and the Page of Swords. Okay, what are they thinking about when they think of you? Or why are they thinking of you? I just heard confidant. Confidant, so are you this person's confidant? Or vice versa? You probably confide in each other. Page of Swords, that's a really talkative energy. Okay, again, sometimes that can come out in the context of therapy, believe it or not, because it's the card of the investigator. It's the one who is trying to find out more information. So here's the thing. You could be trying to find out more information about this person or them about you, right? Maybe they've been discussing you in therapy, or the topic of you has come up in a therapy session. When they were there discussing other things, your name's come up. Okay. Like, now this doesn't have to be actual certified therapy. Okay, this could be they find therapy in speaking to friends, like some people do, or they find therapy in speaking with their family members, or they find therapy in speaking with their co-workers, you know, you name it, right? The word therapy, it isn't just restricted to like the profession of therapists. Okay, you can find therapy in lots of different things, right? Ultimately, it's about your name's come up. Your name has come up in a conversation that this individual has had with someone else while they were discussing a completely unrelated thing, okay? And they realized, oh, okay, that was strange. Why did I bring up Sagittarius in that conversation? That was really bizarre. And then they realized, well, that's because you're pretty much on their mind almost all the time here. Okay, and then you've got Death, which is Scorpio energy. It's all about growth, transformation, ending the old cycles. Okay, it's a metaphorical death, which means a permanent lifestyle change. So maybe this person is initiating permanent lifestyle changes for themselves here, and they are putting 2 and 2 together, and they're like, do you know what? I really want to be with Sag. I really, really want to be with Sag. Okay, right. What are their feelings towards Sag, please? What's in their heart? towards Sagittarius. 8 of Cups. We've had this one coming out a lot for pretty much everybody. 8 of Cups. I'm getting the message of futility. They feel that something's futile. What do they feel is futile? Again, that's not a word that I tend to use. The 10 of Pentacles. It's long-term energy. That can also be like family, connections, dream job, dream life. It's literally one of the apex cards. It's long-term growth, long-term stability. It's literally one of the apex cards in tarot. But why are they saying that the 10 of Pentacles is futile? Why are they saying the 10 of Pentacles is futile? There's more to this. There's a lot more to this. The Star, again, Aquarius energy. The 7 of Pentacles, it's Taurus. The Ace of Swords is air. And there's your major arcana with Temperance. This person wants to tell you the truth. They want to tell you the truth about their situation. Maybe they're not happy. Maybe they're struggling here within... it could be struggles that's going on within their family of origin. It could be. Or struggles going on within a home. Oh, shit. Oh. It's someone that they're related to. Oh man. Okay, right. So here's what they're saying. This person who's fallen in love with you, Sag, they are related to someone who has basically spent their... I don't know where this is coming from. They've basically spent their entire lives in and out of jail. Okay, I don't know if that's like a parent of theirs, or an uncle or an auntie or something. It's a relative of theirs that's got a really bad reputation. Like, they are related to someone who is not a good person at all. And that connection, the fact that they're related to that person, I don't know if they're related to someone who's famously a bad person, you know, like, it's weird. It's really weird because I've never seen that come out in a read before. Again, just keep an open mind, okay, because these messages obviously are not going to be relatable for everybody. Is the fact that they just so happen to be related to that person. It carries a deep shame. Like, this person who's in love with you is actually ashamed of who it is that they're related to. Because of their own past, their own history. And it's like they fucking hate the fact that they are connected to that bad person. Let's just call them the bad person, right? They're afraid that you're going to find out. And they're saying, I don't want Sagittarius to find this out by accident. Okay. The Star with the 7 of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords and Temperance. So in their heart, they're like, do you know what? I have to approach Sag myself before they find this out by mistake or by accident or just by sheer bad luck. I have to approach Sag myself and tell them myself the truth of this person that I'm related to. And make sure that Sag knows that I am nothing at all like that individual. Okay. So the fact that they're related to that bad person, I'm hearing notoriously bad person, it has cost them romantic relationships and other types of relationships in the past. And this person is absolutely not wanting to lose you. They're not wanting to lose you. They're definitely extremely invested in you, extremely invested in the relationship with you. Okay. Again, weird message. Be cautious. It's not going to resonate for everyone. But that's in their feelings. That they have to tell you the truth. Okay. What action, if any, will they take towards Sag, please? It's quite a lot. It's almost like all of the cards in the deck are wanting to jump out. Oh. Okay. Five of Swords. The Star again. Heavy Aquarius energy. Seven of Cups and the Page of Cups. An apology. Maybe an apology for not telling you sooner. Could also be an apology for perhaps denying it in the past, or hiding it, or otherwise confusing the situation here with the Seven of Cups. I do feel there's an apology for potentially have given you mixed signals also with the Seven of Cups being there right next to the Page of Cups. Yes, this apology, it does come from a very good place. It comes from an honourable place. This is one of those situations where I would say that, you know what, yeah, this person, they are genuinely trying to do better. They are genuinely trying to be better also, okay? This Five of Swords is coming out because this person, the way that they deal with other people, especially considering their background, their family origin, the family history and all that, they've grown up to develop this really sort of hardened exterior. And they're not very much big on being sociable. Yes, I would say that they are potentially a little bit socially awkward, but again, given the fact of what we've just seen, it's kind of no wonder that they are not confident in social situations. Okay, it's perfectly understandable as to why that is. So sometimes this person, they forget what company it is that they're in sometimes, because we're in this hardened external shell for such a long time. It's a habit forming, and they automatically will revert back to that quite frequently, okay? And they do forget that they're in your company when they do this, and you might have seen them revert back to that hardened exterior, and it's almost like you're going, what the hell is wrong with you, you know? Why aren't you showing any kind of emotion? Why were you being cold to that person? Stuff like that. It's basically this protective outer layer, if you will, that most people who have been through abuse or abusive situations will develop. Okay, it's going to take time for that person to no longer do that as a habit. Okay, they're not able to switch it on and off at will at the moment. Okay, that bit's going to come much later on down the line. It just takes time. It just takes trust to develop. Okay, and then you will start to witness them grow and change and develop into this really beautiful, loving human being, basically. Okay, again, considering their past, I'm not seeing anything massively unusual about how they conduct themselves in this energy. Okay, it all looks like perfectly normal responses to abnormal situations here for certain. Okay, yeah, see, Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, student, they're still learning. They're still learning on how they can switch this protective layer on and off. Okay, they don't know how to do that right now. They don't know how to control it right now. But as I said, that just comes with growth, with time, with maturity, and with trust. Okay, yeah, really interesting energies. I wasn't expecting to see something like that in a reading today, but there we go. Hopefully it's helped someone out. And again, please do keep in mind when I'm reading the tarot, when I'm doing these general reads, obviously I don't know you, I don't know them, I don't know their independent story, okay? I'm not a psychic. I got no qualms about saying that. I'm just intuitive, okay? So there it is. Number 34 is death, ending and beginning. Yeah. Yeah. So it's literally both of you at the moment are going through really, really intense personal changes. And again, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. It's literally the end of one cycle, and a brand new, beautiful life is going to be birthed through this metaphorical death. Again, does somebody love skulls, or is someone dealing with a Scorpio, or someone's got Scorpio Venus? They could be Aquarius Sun, Scorpio Venus, or flipped, something like that. And bear in mind, you've got the heavy Aries message that came through as well. Certainly, like nothing comes out of tarot without reason. Okay. There's two skulls here. Now, either someone absolutely loves skulls, like crystal skulls, that sort of thing, or they're heavy into their, I don't know, like rock music or something. It could also just be another powerful metaphor about how not only is it this person who's going through lifestyle changes, but you are as well. And it's like working in tandem, you know, helping each other out through these intense changes. 2 is for mirth. Enjoy where you are. Enjoy where you are. Okay, so not so much focused on the end result. It's that cheesy age-old saying of, it's not the destination that's important, it's the journey that matters. And it certainly does indicate that whoever this person is, you and them are going on this journey together, which is actually really quite sweet. You've also got wish fulfillment here with the star. The star came out 3 times actually. It came out there in the pink card, it came out there as one of the clarifying cards, and it came out there as one of the major timeline cards. So the star times 3. Some major wish fulfillments, major changes, positive changes, okay? Right, healing messages, turquoise, spiritual path. Your true beliefs are becoming clearer to you, which prompts you to make necessary life changes. Kind of spooky, right? Smoky quartz. I don't know. Every time I look at this card, I'm like, have they missed out an E? I might have to Google it later on. But I could have sworn that smoky was spelt with an E in between the K and the Y. Clearing negativity. I don't know why I pick up on shit like that. It's random. Release negativity from within or around you. So do not indulge anyone's negativity, Sagittarius. More importantly, do not indulge your own negativity if you feel that you're slipping into that. And then you've got Sugalite. I can only apologize if I've mispronounced that. Some of these are really quite difficult to pronounce, especially when I've never heard of them. Own your divine power. Replace codependent people-pleasing with assertiveness and empowerment. Yes. So definitely do start practicing asserting yourself more often, Sag, okay? As I'm always saying, look, anybody who has an issue with you reinforcing your boundaries, it's because they benefited from you having none, which means that they were using you in some way, shape or form. Okay, if they suddenly take umbrage to you standing your ground and being assertive, you know, it means that they were definitely benefiting somehow. Maybe you were letting them get away with murder. Do you know what I mean? Own your divine power. Right. And then your wonderful words of wisdom from the shitty deck. Some people act like their shit don't stink and that they can walk all over you. See, what was I just saying? But remember, everyone shits and everyone has an opinion, but the only shit that should matter is your own, and if you're regular. Lovely. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Don't forget to hit the notifications bell as well. You can personalize your notifications. I do believe that you can hit notifications only for your Sagittarius readings, because I've put them all in folders, okay, which means that you're not going to get spammed with like everyone else's readings but your own. You definitely can customize them somehow. I just can't remember how it's done, but yeah, it is possible. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon, yeah, that's the place to go for all of the free bonus content as well, and my links to everything is going to be in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your love reading for February. So if love isn't your thing, then you're always welcome to go check out your lifestyle read from the start of the month instead. And what we're going to be looking at today is the who's, the what's and the why's. But before we take a look at the other person's energy, we're going to take a look at what's going on in your energy in love. Okay, right, so what's going on for Capricorn in love, please? Not enough and coffee cup. Okay, coffee cup, that's all about being sociable. Okay, it's all about taking in everything and really savoring the moment. Now, with it coming out with this not enough, which is all about lacking self-esteem, lacking confidence, maybe a bit of self-sabotage here. Someone's let their fears get in the way here, feeling maybe frustrated at a specific situation. This can indicate that a meeting or a date or something like that hasn't quite gone according to plan. There's definitely a disappointment in this particular energy. Now you've also got graceful dance, lifting each other up during both the high times and the low times. It's been inspiring, okay? It's someone moving gracefully. It's someone who is not making a big show of this disappointment. It's someone's playing this situation really cool, calm and collected here. And then you've got connection. Love is the bridge connecting souls. Cherish those connections. Okay, I feel that you're waiting, you're holding out and you're waiting here, Capricorn. You're definitely not going to be lowering your standards, nor should you. I don't know if this is the other person who's left a bit of a sour taste in your mouth here with this combination. It could well be that someone else has left a bit of a sour taste in your mouth when it comes down to dating, romance, connections. It could be because we see here that usually you do tend to take everything in your stride. You know, you're not easily disturbed, or you're not easily upset or easily rused. Okay, so I'm seeing that you're not in a rush, which is great, because you don't want to be in a rush when you know, getting involved with anyone romantically, because other people can smell that a mile off, can't they? And they'll end up taking advantage if someone's feeling quite low, or if someone's feeling maybe a bit desperate. Others, like predatory types, are gonna they're gonna smell that straight away. So we see here that you're taking a recent disappointment in your stride. It's like you're trying not to allow that to affect your own self-esteem. Again, I do get the impression, Capricorn, not you, but someone else has made a right arsehole of themselves here. Which again, that could have been really quite disappointing for you, because you might have had really high hopes for this one. You know, you probably thought, okay, yeah, this one's showing all the good signs, they're saying all the right things, but then when you talk to them more, you realize, oh, actually, not this one. Not this one. Okay, right, let's find out the who's, the whys and the whats. Now, I don't know if this is going to be a completely different individual from the one that I've just mentioned, or if it's going to continue on that thread. I haven't a clue. Okay, I know that Virgos didn't. Virgo was finishing off dealing with a really horrible situation, and then the situation they're moving into is absolutely beautiful. Right, so who is currently thinking of our Capricorn collective? So yeah, I'm hoping, Capricorn, that your reading is going to go the same, that you end up with something absolutely fantastic. Right, Page of Wands and the Two of Swords. So who is thinking about you at this time? It could be a Sagittarius or a Libra. Could be, but it doesn't have to be. It could be someone who is younger than you. If they're not physically younger than you, then that's like energetically or mentally or emotionally they're younger than you. This is someone who is I want to say quite funny, or they use their sense of humour as a way to warm people up to them. Now, the Two of Swords also says that this person at the moment is undecided. So they're still thinking things through. Wheel of Fortune and the Ten of Wands. Okay. Heavy Sagittarius energies. It's a strange combination, this one. Because you've got super, super positive with more of a negative element here, with this burden and stress and frustrations. Again, I'm feeling that something's gone wrong here. Maybe this individual who's thinking of you is quite possibly overthinking. They could be thinking that they made a bad impression on you. Because we've got things going really well. Things seemingly going smoothly, and then all of a sudden, Ten of Wands. That's lost faith. There's some kind of an excessive pressure here that's going on. Maybe this person sees that at the moment you're under some kind of excessive pressure. Because this combination is indicating potential stagnation. Something's halted. It's like 1 minute things are going well, things are going smooth, and then all of a sudden it just stops. It stops moving. Okay. Why is this person thinking of Capricorn, please? Or what is it that they think of Capricorn? Six of Wands, Three of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. They think that you're waiting for them to make a move. They think that you could also be dating multiple people or seeing other people here. They think that you're too busy. What's this Knight of Wands? Temperance, yeah, like super, super heavy Sag energy. They think that they have to wait, that they have to be patient. They're definitely waiting for the go-ahead to come in from you, Capricorn. What's this Three of Pentacles? It's kind of like they're saying, well, the ball is in Capricorn's court here. Knight of Wands reversed. Yeah, I don't think that this person did make a good impression on you, Capricorn. It must be said. I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't. It's like you had high hopes going into this, but they've either said something or they've done something that really genuinely did put you off. This person's wondering what it is that they did, or what it is that they said. You might have ghosted this person, actually. You might have just decided, you know what, I'm not even going to respond to this person anymore. I'm not going to reply to their messages, because they know what they did. I think they probably spoke down to you here at some point, or they just made you feel bad. They might have treated someone else like crap. Like, for example, they could have spoken to the waiter or the waitress like they're a piece of shit, you know, which is never acceptable, ever. But they've certainly done or said something here, Capricorn, that made you switch off from them almost instantly. Because I'm seeing the energy here where it's like you've politely made your excuses and left, and then you've never contacted them again. And they're sitting there going, what did I do? What did I say? Do I wait for Capricorn to come to me, or should I go to Capricorn? I don't think you're going to be going to this person, though. There's a cruel energy here. It's like when they are around other people, there's this cruelness that comes out of them. Very big-headed, almost arrogant here as well. Okay, so they're not very self-aware then. And that's why you're saying, look, this person, they're not good enough for me. They're not. Because of their attitude, because of their behavior, they're just not good enough for me. Okay, what are their feelings towards Capricorn, please? It's that Knight of Wands reversed for me, because you almost went for it. You almost went for it. And then it's like they messed it up right at the last minute. And you're like, whoa, yep, cannot unsee that. Judgment and Queen of Swords, there you go. Yeah. So here's the thing, Capricorn. In their feelings, they're feeling like you have judged them harshly, or that you've judged them too quickly. Again, don't shoot the messenger, okay? Because to be honest with you, Capricorn, if I was in that situation that you were in, I wouldn't be giving that person another chance either. I'm going to be completely honest with you. You're very much the type of person where you're like, I don't put up with any bullshit. And if I see bullshit going on around me, and it's coming from the person that I'm with, I'm not going to put up with that either. So I don't think that you've judged this person too quickly or too harshly. I think you've nailed them. I think you've pegged them correctly. In their opinion, they're like, man, Capricorn just far too snooty. Capricorn just judged me straight off the bat. They judged me off a one mistake. Well, I'm not being funny, but how many times do abusive relationships begin exactly that way? All of them. I do apologise for the knocking, Capricorn. It's coming from the neighbours. Hopefully it won't go on for too long, but if it does, I'll take a break and then I'll come back to your reading. Can you tell us more about this Judgment and the Queen of Swords? Yeah, Judgment, see? You actually made the right judgment call. Right, Capricorn, I am going to pause your reading, okay, because that knocking is very disruptive. So I will be right back. And we are back. Right, so I think that it should be okay now, Capricorn. Right, as I was saying before I had to take that quick break, this person genuinely believes that they deserve a second chance. I don't know. Okay, what action, if any, will this individual take towards Capricorn, please? Temperance again. Okay. So apparently they're gonna play the long game, or they're gonna wait. Can I have another card for this, please? Moon. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it goes without saying, Capricorn, you can probably hear it in my voice that the energy coming off of this person, it's making me feel really uncomfortable. Really uncomfortable. It gives me the hallmarks of every abusive asshole ever. Okay, man or woman, doesn't matter. It's just the entitlement, the attitude, you know, the whole thing with the not respecting the fact that you've clearly made a decision here. They're not being respectful of that. Okay. There are definitely games that's being played here as well. With Temperance and the Moon, that's like mind games, okay? The silent treatment, it's weird. It's so weird because people like that, they make no logical sense at all. It's like, clearly, you not reaching out and contacting them is the most obvious signal that you could give to this person that you're not interested in continuing whatever this is. So their response is, oh, well, I'm just going to give Capricorn the silent treatment. You know, it's like, what? How does that even make sense? How can you possibly give someone the silent treatment who isn't speaking to you already? It's like, I don't know, trying to psychoanalyze people like that is just fucking exhausting. Can you tell us more about this Moon for their actions? Okay. King of Wands off center. Yeah. They probably think that they're getting in your head by not communicating with you, by not speaking to you. Again, hallmarks of every abuser, like ever, was under the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, the best thing that you can do here, Capricorn, is to keep moving forward, keep things moving in the direction that you're wanting to move things in. Okay, yeah, Two of Pentacles. Stay calm, stay balanced, stay reasonable, and the Eight of Pentacles as well. Basically, you saw the red flags. You quite rightly are like, okay, I'm not going to unsee that. I'm going to end it here now before things go from bad to worse. You absolutely have done the right thing. Like, there is no question. This tells me that this reading is for a very smart Capricorn collective, very wise Capricorns. It's like you've got so much lived experience that if by this point you weren't to take the warning signs for what they are when you saw them, then you would only basically end up with yourself to blame. You did see the warning signals with this person. And they're sitting there like, well, I deserve a second chance. Well, Capricorn is just judging me far too quickly. And it's like, well, hold on a minute. If you were in Capricorn shoes, you'd be doing the same. So they can't really sit there and try and spin that one. Okay. The best thing you can do here, Capricorn, is to keep moving away from this person. All right. Okay. Let's pull some healing messages and guidance for you. What else for Capricorn, please? 4 is a birth of a baby or your art. Okay, so this is you birthing something new. You creating something new. And that takes time. It takes time. What else? 36 is intuition, knowing what is true. Yeah. You're not going to fall into this trap of being gaslit through ignoring your own intuition. You know what's true. You know what is right for you. Number 16. 16 is a stranger you're going to meet. Yeah, you're going to meet someone new here, Capricorn, for certain. And that's like a red gem as well. So you're going to meet that gem of a person that you have been wishing to meet. What else? Okay. Peridot. Nice. Life lessons. There we go. There we go. You can break free from recurring negative patterns by praying to know the lesson and blessings they contain. Yeah. That's exactly the energy that you're coming from when dealing with this person. You're like, I've seen this shit before. I've learnt these lessons already. I do not need another cycle with the same type of person. I don't need to relearn their lessons. I've learnt them already. I'm not going to make the same mistake again. An aquamarine, divine life purpose. Trust the signs and your inner guidance which are leading you to fulfillment. Okay, so definitely do retain that super in tune intuition, that gut instinct that you have, that good read that you get on people. Okay, definitely do retain that because it saved you. Yeah, that, like literally that's what this particular lesson with this particular person has taught you. It's taught you the importance of trusting in your gut instincts. And so the next time when you meet someone new, and you are going to meet someone very soon, quite possibly within the next 16 days, you're going to be able to do the same again. Okay, look out for any warning signs, not overlook any red flags. And you know what? Yes, Capricorn, you are absolutely going to meet that ideal partner for you. Okay? Icons never go out of style, but you know who does? Shitty people who do shitty things to feed their shitty egos. Yep. You're an icon, Capricorn, and you are not going to go out of style. Right, so I'm going to pull you cards from an extra deck just to say thank you for your patience while I had to wait for the neighbours to stop with their construction work, or whatever the frick it is that's going on next door. Can you have an extra card for Capricorn, please? Oh, Kuan Yin. Enjoy the journey of life. Be not afraid of its mysteries. Take a chance and follow your heart. You're guided and protected by Kuan Yin, the goddess of mercy, compassion, and transformation. If you've been wavering about proceeding with something that is dear to you, then this is your confirmation. Just do it. Yeah, so it's taking that calculated risk. Okay. This is the universe giving you the go-ahead, giving you the green light here to proceed with a situation that you've been umming and ahhing about. Now that feels like some sort of maybe career-esque move that you've been wanting to make, maybe something that you've been trying to do for the first time. You've been trying to make or do something here for the first time. Spirit's giving you the green light. Okay, you're being given the go-ahead. Beautiful. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. I can only apologize again for the sudden and unexpected interruption during your reading there, but it couldn't be helped. Yeah, please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for all of the free bonus content, and my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned is going to be in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. Also a very happy birthday to you as well. We are in Aquarius season. If love isn't your thing, then you're always welcome to go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today we're taking a look at the who's, the whys and the what's in your love energies. So I'm going to pull one card each from 3 decks, and that's going to be your groundwork for the rest of your reading. Okay, right, so your first card out is Phoenix, new phase, rekindle, renew and growth, changed mind and rise from the ashes. So yeah, it's more so to do with rising from the ashes, being it sounds cheesy, being a bigger, stronger, better version of who you used to be and all that good stuff. Okay, it basically means, look, you're not broken. Okay, there's a new phase here that's starting in your life, in your love energies, so embrace it. There's potentially rekindling a romantic love story here with someone. You've got communicating and saying what needs to be said, tough love and truth talk as well. So speaking from the heart, a conversation with a significant person that basically is going to really define your relationship here with the truth talk. Okay, and then you've got sparks. Keep the sparks flying, surprise each other with gestures of love. So yeah, this could be a new connection for some of you. This could be a pre-existing one. Again, take it as it resonates, but it indicates that there is new excitement, new energies here that's coming in for you to take advantage of, as it were. Okay, this could be like a blossoming romance here also. There could be a confession of love that's coming in for some Aquarius, and the sparks fly. Okay, right, so let's take a closer look. Who is it that's currently thinking of Aquarius? Okay, 9 of Wands and Justice. Now, both of these cards came out off center, which indicates that the energy is a little bit scattered, or this person is at the moment potentially chasing their own tail here a little bit. Okay, it's going round and round in circles, exerting a lot of energies, but not necessarily getting anywhere or doing anything productive at this point in time. You could be dealing with a Libra or a Sagittarius. You could be, but you don't have to be. Now, the fact that these two cards came out off center indicates is a message about lowering your guard, or they are lowering their guard for you. It could be, I need to clarify. It could also be that this person's not going to give up, or they're not one to easily back down from a challenge here. A Hierophant and the 6 of Wands. Okay. Again, I need to clarify that Justice off center here for a quick minute. Was this Justice off center? It's that one there. Okay. Ace of Swords and the 4 of Swords. Right. Maybe there's been miscommunication here. Justice off center can indicate a situation that isn't fair, or someone perhaps maybe being a little bit selfish as well. Ace of Swords is truth, and then we got reflection and a slowdown with the 4 of Swords. I feel that somebody might have been quick to judge here, Aquarius. They could have been quick to judge you. Okay, maybe on the initial meeting of this person, maybe they didn't like you initially. Something like that with this kind of energy. Hierophant with the 6 of Wands. Well, they've definitely warmed to you here, Aquarius. Again, 9 of Wands off center. Yeah, maybe they're just a really naturally guarded person anyway. Maybe there's someone who is quick to judge others. Almost unfairly so with that Justice off center. I feel that you've given this person a bit of a reality check as well, Aquarius. Hierophant and the 6 of Wands in the upright. Yeah, I do get the strange feeling that this is an individual who was not really giving anyone a fair chance or a fair opportunity. You know, you get some people that are like that, though. It could just be their own personal experiences in life that have made them that way. Could be anything. Someone who's really, really quick to judge. I feel that you've surprised this person, and that's why they've warmed to you. So that this is quite, like, this is an individual who is quite difficult for others to get along with. Like, they're definitely disagreeable. With that 9 of Wands and the Justice both coming out off center. Like, either their attitude is disagreeable or their energy is disagreeable. They've warmed to you. It's like you've made them reassess the way that they were being with other people. I don't know, maybe they've just got some kind of social thing going on. They could be a little bit autistic or something like that, that makes it really, really difficult for them to relate to others. Okay. But yeah, they were quick to judge others. You've made them think twice here, Aquarius. Okay. Why is this person thinking of Aquarius? Or what is it that they think about when they think about Aquarius, please? What's their headspace? Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. Yeah. In their head they're saying, you know what, Aquarius is actually a really good influence on me. With the Wheel of Fortune. Sagittarius energy. Yeah. You've opened their eyes. You've made them think differently. And you've also made them act differently. Page of Pentacles. The student. Learning new things. Like, they're picking up good habits here, Aquarius. Through your influence, they're picking up really, really good habits. Okay. So you've been really good for this individual. Can you tell us more about this Wheel of Fortune, Page of Pentacles, please? Yeah, 9 of Cups. They know it makes sense. They know it makes sense. They know that you and them make sense. Very good for each other here with this kind of energy. Like, as far as, see, it's difficult to put this into words. They're saying, if they could choose, if they could have chosen anybody to be their influence, to be their teacher, they would have chosen you. You definitely surprised them. Like, there's no question that you surprised them, because it's like when they met you, they had it in their head that you were this one thing, and then they've gotten to know you, they've gotten to speak to you more, and then they've come to realize, oh, actually, I judged Aquarius far too quickly, far too soon, and I completely misjudged them. I was completely wrong. They know it makes sense. The 9 of Cups is contentment. It's fulfillment. It's they are trusting in the process. They're trusting in the universe. They're being very optimistic about where this connection can lead. Okay. What's in their heart towards Aquarius, please? What's that one there? Knight of Swords. Okay, yes, there's definitely a confession of love here, or an admission of love that's coming in for you from this person. I don't know if it'll set you aback. You might not be expecting it off this person. 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups times 2. And then the 3 of Wands, yeah. Moving the situation forward, taking the situation up to the next level, making plans together here. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Aquarius. This person has absolutely fallen head over heels in love with you here with this combination. And it feels like they fell in love with you quite quickly as well. King of Wands and the Hangman, yeah. Okay, so you've got Sagittarius, you've got Pisces, Taurus and Libra. Okay. King of Wands with the Hanged Man. That's a bit of a contradiction in terms here, because the King of Wands is all about the action. Okay? It's all about taking that risk, going for it. And then you've got the Hanged Man, which is pause, reflect, it's waiting. Waiting. So I feel that they're trying to contain their excitement with this combination. Okay, Aquarius. They're definitely trying to contain their excitement. They're trying to plan their next move here. I don't think they quite know exactly what it is that they're going to do, but they know that they're wanting to be with you. Okay. What action, if any, will they take towards Aquarius, please? The King of Wands again and the King of Swords. Interesting. So, for a small handful, now not everyone's going to resonate with this bit, and it's absolutely fine. This could be like a same-sex situation. Again, if that's not for you, that's fine. Just disregard that part of the message, okay? Their actions towards you, they are going to be taking action towards you. They are going to be passion-led towards you. But again, they are going to think carefully before they actually say this to you, Aquarius. They're wanting to make sure that they get their words out and that they choose their words carefully. They're wanting to make sure, if anything, hopefully, they're wanting to make sure that you feel the same way towards them as well before they say anything. So at the moment, they're definitely observing you. They're definitely testing you a little bit, making the odd comment here and there and see if you pick up on it. See if you do pick up on it, what is your reaction to it? You know, a little bit of gentle, fun flirting here that's going on, but your responses to their gentle fun flirting is abso-friggin-lutely being observed. Okay, very, very observant energy, the King of Swords. That's also one of your cards as well, Aquarius. So yeah, they are wanting to be a little bit more direct with you. All right, so you might find that the conversations that you have with this person start changing up. They're going to start steering the conversation more towards actually being together, okay? Ten of Swords off center. It could go wrong. I mean, there's a potential for everything to go right, and there's a potential for everything to go wrong. And that's the risk that they're going to take. That's the gamble that they're going to take. Okay? Tell us more about his Ten of Swords. They're hoping that they're not wrong. King of Swords reversed. Interesting. So that thought of, what if this goes wrong, is stopping them in their tracks. With that King of Swords reversed. Okay. Tell us more about the King of Swords reversed. They know that they're not going to be able to get away with telling you any lies as well. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they feel that you can see through them. You can already pick up on what their intent is. The Fool, off center, yeah. That's one of your cards as well, Aquarius. Okay. Very, very nervous energy. Nervous. In fact, so nervous that they might trip over their own tongue with that combination. The Fool off center with the King of Swords reversed. Yeah. Yeah. So, in their head, they've got it laid out. Okay, if I say this, that, and the next to Aquarius and wait for their response and then just see what happens. Okay, so that's reasonable enough so far. But then when they actually get to that point of having this conversation with you, Aquarius, they're going to trip over their own words. Okay, they are going to stumble because, again, remember, this individual, they're not as confident as what you can be in social situations. Because if you recall, that's one of the very first messages that came out about them. Okay, like I said, I don't know if it's like some sort of autism or something like that. Obviously, it's not a problem at all if they are. I'm just saying, look, that's going to explain why they're not great necessarily with their social cues and their social communication. Okay, and with their ability to just get it out. Okay, yeah, it's really sweet. Really sweet. The Six of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So everything is going to be crystal clear very, very soon. Six of Swords. You've got the Ten of Swords under there and the Eight of Pentacles. Okay. You might have been helping this person out through their problems, through their issues. I'm hearing that you might have helped this person out with their CV, or you helped them find a job, or they helped you find a job, or something like that. You've given them some sort of advice that was very, very good, that was very valuable, that helped them move on from a really difficult, stuck, and awful situation here. And they're actually, because they took your advice, or vice versa, because you took their advice, they're doing really well here financially, okay? It's like they got that job, or they got that promotion, or they got that pay rise, or something to do with their work, their finances, their career, of which they took your advice on. They took it and it worked. And honestly, it just made this person love you even more. See that King of Cups under there? Yeah. So, yeah, it's just kind of solidified for them how much of a fantastic individual you are. Because you've been kind to them, you've been patient with them, you've given them solid ass advice here. They took your advice and it worked. You helped really bring this person out of their shell in quite a lot of ways. It's no wonder they've fallen in love with you. Whoa. Okay. 37 is slower to give yourself a break. So really think everything through. There's no rush. Okay, and number 16 is a stranger you're gonna meet. Maybe this hasn't happened yet. Maybe you're on the cusp of meeting this individual. Again, keep an open mind, okay, because everyone's on different points of their own timeline. Number 17 wanted to be seen, and it says 17 is an adventure climbing the next peak. So you're climbing the next pivotal peak of your love story. Beautiful. Okay, can we have a healing message for Aquarius, please? Healing message for Aquarius. Oh, randomly difficult to shuffle that deck there. Malachite. Prosperity. Beautiful. There's a positive shift in your flow of divine support. Nice. Malachite, because it's green, that can also be heart healing as well. Okay. So if you feel that you're needing to encourage more abundance, prosperity, and heart healing into your life, Aquarius, then definitely do consider utilizing a piece of malachite. Okay. It suggests that there is a nice, beautiful flow of divine support that's coming in for you. Right, so let's take a look at the wonderful words of wisdom that the shitty deck can offer you, just as a bit of fun. Right, always be willing to get shit done. If you want to change your shitty life into a less shitty one, know that it takes a huge pile of courage to go after and do what others are not willing to do. Yeah. You're natural, like Aquarius, you're ruled by Uranus, so you're naturally quite rebellious, a little bit eccentric, very original, very unique, very independent. You're all about the revolutions, the big thoughts, the big insights, the big changes. You're definitely a very individual, focused on humanitarian service, focused on making, it sounds cheesy, but making the world a better place than how you found it, okay? That takes strength. It takes courage to instigate the big changes that are legit needed on the planet, okay? And it's all those things that other people are not willing to do, that you are more than capable and more than willing to take those things on. So, yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful to someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for all of the free bonus content. And my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you will find all of that information in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful birthday, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of February. Now if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your start of the month reading instead, which is more about like general lifestyle energies. Okay, right, so I'm going to be looking at the who's, the what's and the why's in love. I need to take one card from 3 different decks so that I can get the strongest overall messages for your love energies to begin with, and then we're going to take a look at the tarot. Okay, right, so your first card out is the Golden Mirror. Narcissist, love bombing, self-absorbed and one-sided. One-sided situation with an individual who quite honestly is incapable of loving anyone else other than themselves. You're not getting your needs being met, being love bombed. Okay, making magic. Everything seems perfect and is not an illusion. Trust, believe in love. Okay, so Spirit's saying here that love, real love, it does exist. Okay, it's just really unfortunate and really quite horrible, actually, that you've had this experience with that certain individual that has left you feeling like maybe real love isn't a thing. Okay, it's being shattered by another person. It's being destroyed by another person to the point where someone genuinely believes that real love doesn't actually exist. Okay, it's false teachings. You were taught wrong by this narcissistic person. Spirit's saying that true love does exist. Genuine people do exist. That there is someone out there who is for you and who is safe. Okay, that it's real. It's just at the moment you don't believe that it's real because of these experiences here. Doorway, yeah. An opportunity is about to present itself that leads you to a new person. So if you're still dealing with this narcissistic person, then definitely do consider no longer dealing with them, okay, because you've got this new opportunity that's coming up here. It feels like a bit of a chance meeting here with someone who actually isn't toxic, but with someone who is healthy. Okay, so it's going to be time for you to cut ties with the narcissistic individual. And then of course toxicity, that one came out off center. It says toxic relationships can drain your energy and your self-worth. Beware. Yeah, of course it can. It genuinely, when someone is living that, it feels like pieces of their soul are being killed off bit by bit by bit. You know, it sounds really dramatic, but ultimately you can never underestimate the damage that narcissistic people and abusive people do. It's really serious. If it were up to me, gaslighting and love bombing and this sort of thing, if it were up to me, I'd make it a criminal offence, because that's how much damage it does to other people. But it isn't that way. It's sad, and I can sit here for hours and hours and hours, you know, trying to put the will to rights, but it's not going to do anything, right? This is someone's lived experience right here, wondering where they went wrong, maybe not initially realizing that they were dealing with an individual that is actually incredibly narcissistic. Now, I know that that word gets thrown around quite a lot, okay? I know that there are some people out there who will literally just take a dislike to someone and then straight away go, oh yeah, they're a narcissist, you know. And so that word, it might have lost a lot of its meaning, but let's get this one thing straight. When someone is dealing with a person who is genuinely a narcissist, it is the most life-destroying, soul-destroying experience that a person can ever go through. Like, it is no joke. I'm going to try and choose my words really carefully. Basically, what I see going on here, Pisces, is your ability to be now vulnerable or to indeed feel safe with anyone else after this experience has been completely and utterly destroyed, right? So that's why Spirit's coming through with this encouragement for you. And they're saying, look, not everybody is going to be like that. Being that way isn't normal. And I know that in today's society especially, it has been normalized. I don't know why that is. I don't know how it happened, but it's been normalized. And I'm just as sickened as the rest that that's been going on. Spirit wants you to know, Pisces, that that is not normal. That's not how normal people behave, especially not towards others, okay? There's a very real fear that you have in this energy about meeting the same type of person, just with a different face. And that's understandable. Because like I said, anyone who's gone through situations with genuinely narcissistic people, that, like, they're dangerous. They're so utterly dangerous. And the shit that they do is unspeakable. Right? It's no wonder, because you're coming out of that environment, it's no wonder that you're going to have fears, concerns, reservations. These are very real concerns. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that your concerns are not valid, Pisces, because your concerns are fucking valid, right? Like I said, anyone who's been in a situation with a person like that, they're going to know exactly how... I can't even find the words right now. Your fears are valid. However, you must not allow this experience to stop you from going on and living a healthy, fulfilled life with another person. Because there is someone out there for you, Pisces, who is not going to be of that nature. Okay? Right. So let's take a look at your tarot. Because Spirit is saying, look, miracles can happen. Miracles do happen. And you're about due a miracle here when it comes down to your love energies. So let's take a look. We're going to take a look at the who's, the whys, and the whats. Right, so let's take a look at who is thinking about you at the moment in love. So who's thinking about our Pisces collective in love, please? Ooh. Speaking of miracles, 2 of the apex cards of the deck have come out. The 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups, Pisces. Who's thinking about you at this point in time? It could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be another water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Could be, but it doesn't have to be. The person who's currently thinking of you right now is definitely an individual who is stable within themselves. It's someone who is serious about commitment. They're serious about being faithful. They're serious about what family means to them. Okay, they are absolutely coming out of this energy as being a bit of a dreamboat. Okay, man or woman, doesn't matter. The ideal partner. The ideal partner. We see that there are certain complications, okay? I know it's a bit of a strange thing to say when you've got 10 of Pentacles, which is stability, family, long-term. It can be someone who is quite traditional as well. And then you've got the 10 of Cups, which is family, fulfillment, completion. So why am I sitting here going, there's some complications? Well, if you look closer, there's actually a bridge. Okay, there's a bridge. So it might be like a blended family type situation, either on your side or on their side, or maybe on both. That can be a little bit complicated, okay? Obviously, it's not going to be complicated for everyone, but for those where there's kids on both sides and, you know, there's going to be like a blended family situation, that can be quite complicated, right? I'm seeing that these complications are going to be resolved really quite smoothly here, okay? Can you tell us more about this energy for who it is that's thinking about our Pisces collective, please? Wow. Okay, 2 of Cups reversed and the 9 of Swords. Interesting. Okay. 2 of Cups reversed, that can indicate a split, tension, breakup. And then, of course, you've got worries, stress, anxiety. So we've got either you or them being worried about, well, what if this doesn't work out? It's probably you, Pisces. Again, just going by your really horrendous experiences in the recent past, there is genuine concern here. And yeah, that could also be complicating things a bit, where you're like, look, I've got to be real. What if this doesn't work out? What if it goes wrong? What if this? What if that? What if they don't turn out to be the person that they were making themselves out to be? You know, what if they turn out to be the exact same type of person that I've already been dealing with, just wearing a different face? Again, very real, valid concerns. They are thinking the same. They're thinking the same, Pisces. They are worried about the same as what you're worried about. So this is a person who has been through really similar experiences to you, okay? What are they thinking when it comes down to Pisces, or why are they thinking about Pisces, please? Ooh, nice. Knight of Cups and the 9 of Cups. This person's hoping that you're going to give them the benefit of the doubt. They're hoping that you're going to warm up to them. They're hoping that you're going to be able to trust them. Okay? They're understanding that obviously this is going to take time. And they are willing to be patient. Okay? They're thinking of ways of how they can show you, how they can demonstrate to you consistently that they can be trusted and that you can trust them. Okay, 2 of Swords and the Magician off center. Yeah. Again, it's going to take work. It's going to take time because of the damage that has been done to you, Pisces. We've got stalling and indecision here with the Magician off center. You're afraid that this is just going to be another manipulation tactic. Very much afraid that they are just another manipulator. Okay. Well, time will tell. Time will tell. Whoever this new energy is, Pisces, it feels like they are going to try extremely hard to make it crystal clear that they're not a narcissist. Okay, what are their feelings towards Pisces, please? Moon, Ten of Swords. They feel that you're going to end it. They're afraid that you're going to end it. They genuinely feel that you're going to end it. Obviously, they don't want you to, because it's still early days yet. That's not to say that they wouldn't understand what it is that you're going through, because there is a level of them understanding what it is that you're going through. But they're saying, look, if Pisces was to end things before I was given a real chance at this, because of the way that someone else behaved, I'm going to be pissed off. I'm going to be so furious. Not necessarily with you, Pisces, okay? Can you tell us about the Moon and the 10? Thank you. Yeah, Judgment off center. Judgment off center. It's being judged off of the back of someone else's behavior, basically. Judgment off center. They're feeling that that's going to be a very real possibility, though. Okay, what actions, if any, will they take towards Pisces, please? Okay, there's quite a lot there. Ace of Cups in the upright. Ten of Wands in the upright. Page of Pentacles in the upright. Page of Cups in the upright. And the Eight of Cups in the upright. Okay. Basically, their actions are Pisces. They're saying Pisces is in control here. If Pisces decides that they don't want to risk it, because again, 2 pages here, okay? A Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups, which again ties in with that energy of very likely to be blended family situation, or the potential for a blended family situation. They are saying Pisces has to put themselves and their kids first, of course, for those who have kids, right? If it's not about your kids, then they're saying Pisces has to put themselves and their own safety first. While I understand that completely, I wouldn't like for things not to work out between myself and Pisces, but if Pisces decides that they're not going to try this, that they're not going to go for it, then I have to respect that. I have to honor that. I have to take my leave, even though I wouldn't want to. Okay? We see that this individual does have a lot of love and respect for you. Again, this is the new energy that I'm speaking about, right? I'm not speaking about this narcissistic asshole energy. This is the new person, because they're like, I've got to respect Pisces feelings, even if it hurts me. Okay, so they're fully prepared, if necessary, to walk away and leave you alone if that is what your final decision is going to be. Okay, they're not going to want to do it, but they understand that they might need to do that. Okay. So again, the ball is completely in your court here, Pisces. Can you tell us more about his Ten of Wands? Yeah, Page of Cups. Again, the intention behind it, it's from the heart. It's from a good place. All right. It is. Yeah, Page of Cups is a very sweet, gentle, kind, understanding energy. It can sometimes be some form of an apology. Okay, we got Strength reversed here. That can indicate weakness. I feel that you could be this person's weakness. You could be their emotional weakness. It's telling me that they are holding back. That they're definitely holding back. Was this Eight of Cups, please? Knight of Swords reversed. Okay. It's very disorganized, very scattered. It's upset. Is someone being upset here? What else? Six of Wands. This person's gonna do what is best for you, Pisces. Okay. Knight of Swords reversed with the Six of Wands in the upright to clarify the Eight of Cups. They're gonna do what is best for you. And I feel at that point, you might see how respectful and honourable this person is actually being. Yeah, Judgment at the bottom of the deck. Is you making that final judgment call. The ball being in your court, is your final decision is what's going to stand, basically. The Hierophant and the Six of Wands. Yeah, with the Queen of Wands underneath that one. Exactly. Any signs of any kind of wishy-washy behaviors, wishy-washy energies, you're not here for that. Okay, you're definitely looking at long-term here. That's where your focus is. Okay. Right, let's get you a healing message. So ultimately, Pisces, whatever your decision is with this new person, they're going to respect it, okay? 24 is farewell as you say goodbye. You're probably just not ready right now, Pisces. You might not be feeling ready for another relationship quite so soon. Number 17. 17 is adventure, climbing the next peak. Interesting. So saying goodbye to one thing or saying goodbye to one person, one situation, an old cycle could be, and getting ready to take on a new adventure here. Okay. Can I have a healing crystal message for Pisces, please? Oh, appetite. And turquoise. Progress, not perfection. Okay, don't compare yourself to others or judge yourself. Instead, focus upon how far you've come with all that you've learned. Yeah, focus on everything that you have achieved, even in spite of things being incredibly difficult. Okay, because that in of itself is a massive, massive accomplishment. So if you feel that you're struggling with this gratitude of self, then maybe a piece of appetite will help you out there. Okay, and then spiritual path with turquoise. Your true beliefs are becoming clearer to you, which prompts you to make necessary life changes. Yeah, you could just be focused on your own spiritual journey at this point in time. You might feel like romance or romantic involvement with anybody is potentially going to muddy the waters for you. So again, you've just got to give yourself time and space to breathe, okay? Right, let's take a look at the shitty deck. What else for Pisces, please? Okay. People can talk shit, people can bitch, people can trip, people can shit on themselves, don't care what happens to them because they might have deserved the shit that was coming to them. Interesting. So it certainly does feel like the narcissistic individual is going to be getting everything that they deserve. So especially if at the moment you're having to witness as the narcissist seemingly moves on with their life completely unfazed, unbothered and unscathed, if it looks like they're getting everything that they need out of life and more, they're actually not. Okay? They're actually not. Interesting. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for all of the free bonus content. And of course, my links to everything that I've just mentioned is all going to be in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.